DECTalk Express is running. External power on.
One moment, because something doesn't seem quite right to me. Let me test this.
David Phantom says Tier 100 hello. I am DECTalk. End of line.
Did that go through it correctly? Like, through line? Because there was, like, unusually low amounts of noise, it seemed like. It did? Okay, weird. Alright. Okay. Because when I didn't have the mic turned up, couldn't hear it. Other than wanting to confirm that, a perfect stream start, no technical issues. Yeah! Oh, it might have been through the mic. Well, it's kind of low to begin. Here's what I'll do. I'll rerun it and watch the VU meter with the mic muted.
DECTalk. David Phantom says CHER 100 hello. I am DECTalk.
Me moving the mixer was bumping around the stupid bad RCA adapters. Alien Carl, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Wow, and for 6 months. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was good. It was just because I was wobbling around the connectors. So, I forgot I was going to post about going live here. So a couple of things. One, I finished up this morning taking pictures of all the monster dating profile card things that have their background story, and I am going to add those to the oh, this will be interesting. I can actually demonstrate this live here. I'm going to add those to archive.org later, but real quick, so I uploaded my Hydro Thunder PC rip this morning, or no, last night. Yeah, last night, and watch me hit F5 on here and see what happens to this page, because this is cached. Blocked. Wait, Tay-Tay, did that not go through? Cannot encode character. Tay-Tay, are you on an iPhone? Or did you do that from an iPhone? Or a Mac, maybe. Probably an iPhone. Because I have a feeling that was a fancy comma or apostrophe there. It looks like a fancy apostrophe. That's a non-ASCII apostrophe. iOS, yeah, okay. I'm sorry about that. I can try and correct that here. Yeah, iOS apostrophes, it does not like. But yeah, apparently the Italian executable for Hydro Thunder has a virus in it, and it did not like it. So yeah, I don't think it actually has a virus. I think that it is a false detection, because they apparently the way it works is they email you, and you get a link to what virustotal.com thinks is a virus.
David Fenton says CHER 100. If you don't mind, can you add logic to the DECTalk script so that when it sees cheer 100 but with no space, it automatically separates them so it doesn't say CHER 100. I don't know how hard that is, so sorry if that's hard. End of line.
It would be pretty hard because it's not always cheer 100. It could be cheer 25 if there's like 4 of them that are 25 all to put together. Anyway, Tay-Tay, here's yours.
Tay-Tay Consuelo says, in the simple man, I see DECTalk and I see HER 100. End of line.
So, all right, there we go. I had to strip out all of the markings there. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Like I've mentioned, I log all of the text files, and part of the reason I do that is so that I can catch errors like that and try and fix them. So, yeah. No, what happened was just virus upload, or virusing, not DMCA. So purely that, which is weird, because there's no way it's a virus. It's definitely a false positive. So, yeah, it's weird. So. Let me really quickly here, I'm just going to tweet that I'm live on this, because I posted on Twitter. This thing's interesting. We'll get to that in a moment. Sneak peek, I took it home and tested it because I wanted to make sure it wasn't just going to catch fire or something and not work. So there's some interesting things about here. S-Cheer, yeah, I did Digital Ice Age, something like that, yes. I'm hesitant to start adding in tons and tons and tons of different. What am I doing here?
ILYX 20 SIs MRDESTRUCTOID 100, and then you could have cheerlets, and taking into account of each of them could cause issues. End of line.
That's a perfect reason why. Yes. Holy moly, I'm not catching up here. Tessang. Whoa, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, give me just one moment here. Keyboard. This is my fault. It wasn't on. I'm not going to accost the keyboard too much yet. You know how it goes with keyboard. Let's see. Well, that was a pretty quick connect there. What was the thing here? Okay. And posted. Okay, let's go over some stuff, because we got a lot of stuff to go over. So, like I mentioned, I took this home last night to try and use it. I'm just bringing up the manual for this thing really quick, and then I'm gonna have to run OBS so we can do some screen capture on that. So let's go ahead and power it up right now. I mean, we saw it yesterday. We turned it on, you know, it's like, hey, it works. It makes sound. It talks like this.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Oh, everything seems pretty good, right? So let's go ahead and plug in a serial cable. Boop. I read the manual. There's 2 serial ports on the back. I know which one it is. Let's send it some text here. I think I put it in the root. No, CD, TTS, TT, LS. Okay, DECTalk script here. So let's do a one of these. This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
All right, I'm gonna keep the volume up pretty high there. Can we get a duet with both DECTalk machines? So David, that's an interesting question. I don't think so. I'll go over that in a moment because I have a suspicion there. So first off, this thing has a speaker built in. We're just gonna use that today rather than do line nonsense because that's been nothing but a pain. So you heard it speak when I sent it a line of text, but check this out.
End of line.
It's done now. It won't work again until I restart it. But 100% of the time when I restart it, it works correctly.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Now, here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to echo the text straight to dev TTY USB 0. And that didn't work because I didn't add punctuation, so this is going to be slightly weird.
Testing says CHEER 500. End of line.
that was really confusing because I hit enter on here and then that one talked. Oh man, the cat thumbnail brought me here. Awesome. Testing, thank you for the 500 bits, but it didn't work there, so that's weird. Why did it not work? That should have worked. Maybe that? No. So this is weird. Now it's gonna speak a ton.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
So that was the same line multiple times in a row, a long serial buffer. But now if I send it again...
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
Wait, is it gonna just work now?
End of line.
Ah, there we go. So, see, I have a philosophical question. If a DECTalk spouts memes, would that not make it? I don't think so. So, let's talk about some things with this. So, when I first turn it on, it does the beeping.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Now, I have a suspicion what that beeping is. I can't confirm it, but I think I have an idea. Down at the bottom of the DTC01, unlike the Express, we have 2 phone ports. I'm wondering if it is trying to do a touch tone dial out every time it starts as part of a system configuration, because I bet that's going out over those ports. So, let's see, how much DEC would a DEC could talk DEC? I mean, it can talk DEC because, you know, it's a DECTalk, but so I'm thinking this thing has some configuration. Now, the weird thing about this, and we're going to open it up, but I don't think that we need to open it up, is that all of the configuration is done over software. And the software way to configure it is a terminal. Theoretically, you can send a break command to this, and then it will go into setup mode, and then it's an interactive text interface. So we need to use a terminal. Every single time I've attempted to use a terminal on the laptop with the USB serial adapter, it doesn't work for me. So we're gonna use a terminal. Jout, you know, what a stunning coincidence, because I happen to have something at my feet here. TRS-80 DT1. Now, this is going to be an interesting one because it's been a little while since I've actually used this as a terminal, and there's a reason for that. And I'm going to go ahead and turn it on and show you. Beep. Heck, chonker? Oh, really not, though. This is a pretty reasonably sized terminal, all things considered. All right, so we see a blinky cursor there, but in a moment, it's going to be doing a little more than blinking. See, I got a Model 2 yesterday. Wow, that's awesome. No, it's the exact same size as a Model 4. This is just a really long camera angle, so it looks a lot smaller than it is. Also, I'm a somewhat large person. How many Gullivers long is it? About 1 compared to the size of this thing. All right, one moment, and come on. Do it? Yeah, I know it still works, so I'm just gonna wait. There is zero reason for it to not work. How many football fields wide is it? I'm gonna guess 0.002. How about that? There we go. All right. This isn't booting Tristos or anything like that. This is actually just a Raspberry Pi, and I've created a custom welcome screen to kind of look like Tristos because it's kind of awesome. But there's a Raspberry Pi in it permanently connected to the serial header. So I'm gonna have both of these connected. Now, I did actually account for this. If I turn it off, which I probably should have did a soft power off, what I did is that's the actual power switch, but down here I have added an additional switch, and if I push it that way, that should disconnect power. And I want to say TX on the Raspberry Pi. It's been a little while since I've done it here, but it should be back to being a full terminal now. So we're gonna test it, see if this works here, but if it doesn't work, this might get a little weird. We have two options. We can either open this up and try and disconnect the RPi. I'm not a huge fan of that because this thing kind of sucks to open and work on, but I'm less of a fan of the other idea, which is take one of the terminals from the MSI haul and just fire one of those up and see what happens. So, Zargos32, hello, since your first time chatting. PC with the real serial ports and a USB serial might work too. Yes, definitely. I would just then have to learn like Kermit or something to figure out how that works. If I can just plug this in and turn it on, that'll be a lot easier for me. So I'm hoping to do that. A lot of USB adapters run at too low a voltage. It's possible that one does, but I don't think that's the problem. Additionally, I haven't tested this one. Is it just over here? I also have a beefier serial adapter that is full 12 volt RS232 C25 pin, but it doesn't really seem like it makes a huge difference. Everything I've ever tried that serial adapter on, it's worked with. So although actually, now that I think about it, that's not true. What video was that? That was the CH375 video? You know what? Now that I think about it, that might be too low a voltage. I don't think it's causing any issues, but well, actually, Helen Croft, this is just 8N1. That's what I've been using on there, but I just remembered, I think it was the FreeDOS setup video. I talked about using a USB serial adapter with X modem or Z modem to send files.
David Phantom says CHER 102 low voltage. Pull up and the line.
But yeah, I might actually have to use this serial adapter that's plugged into that thing, the DECTalk Express, because now I'm thinking about it, I think that was the only one that was the correct voltage. I don't think it'll make a difference. But let's just try it really quick, because the worst thing that happens is that we just keep going with what we're working on here. So that is not an extension. That is an extension. All right. Then I need a 25-pin adapter. Fair warning, temporarily, if you redeem DECTalk stuff, it's not going to go through the DECTalk Express. It might go through that, but no guarantees. Let's see. Kind of funny that this is just set up and I can just try it.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
All right, so I'm going to rerun this.
DAVID_PHANTOM_SCHEER says CHEER100. Hello. I am DECTalk. End of line.
All right, now I'm going to rerun it.
Sexual.
All right, same problem. It's not a voltage issue, so we can be confident about that. There we are. It's running quick, get it? I don't think so. All right, switching back to the Express. There we are. I will just double check that really quick.
David Phantom says CHEER
All right.
100. Hello. I am DECTalk. End of line.
Okay. So I'm reasonably confident that it's not a voltage issue then, because that was the serial adapter that worked. That was the only one that worked with the, I want to say the AST 6-pack Plus and the Tecmar Captain. So yeah. So these tones give me nostalgia watching analog cable TV. Kinda, yeah. It's definitely all that era. So all right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to rearrange the space I've got up here so that I can actually see these, because when they're facing that way, I can't do it. Dang, PayPal's broken too late. You wanted to be the first one to send a message through this. Just for the record here, this is never going to become the mainstream DECTalk because I don't want to put it through that. We have the Express for that for a reason, because it's kind of a weird DECTalk that's not like desirable like this is. So this is just going to be for fun. Need PCIe serial card. That would be kind of cool. I might have something like that. Should also just check the motherboard. It might have serial because it's a weird motherboard. See, Shelby should run an auto dialer and get revenge on the robocallers. Theoretically, this could. Also, I don't know if they're here, but Dogface was asking about the ability of the Express to run touch tone commands, and I'm now thinking both of these can probably run tone commands, because it would make a ton of sense for them to be able to dial out. So I'm guessing that is the case. So all right, this is going to be really interesting. Oh my gosh, this is a cool setup to see. Just look at, oh man, we got TRS-80 and DECTalk. So someone pointed out yesterday that this is actually the exact same chassis as a DEC VT240 terminal, which is super cool. So it's kind of at home sitting next to a terminal, but yeah, it's still really funny to see that. Let's see. Workstation probably has serial header on the motherboard. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. DECTalk 1.8 seems more limited than the version on the Express, most likely. But the manual makes it seem like it has most of the features. So, all right. The TRS-80 is weird in how you set up serial. So I need a right angle serial cable, and I kind of need to hang it off of the back here to be able to plug it in. So it is the, oh no, it's over there. Okay, serial printer, serial output, host. Okay, I need the male pins on there, and it goes backwards because why not? There we are. But yeah, it's nice to have the real or the correct ribbon cable thing. Now, I need a null modem adapter. So I can plug it in. And there we go. So I should be able to plug this in now and have both of these be nice and happy. So let's try this out. Beep. All right.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
This just feels like we're doing mad science. Ah, we have a cursor. Excellent. That is an extremely good sign. I think that means it's working. And by cursor, I mean we have a command prompt pointer there. You see that? That means that we have connected to the DECTalk. So I'm gonna adjust the brightness here really quick because it's a little high. There we are. Okay. Password, Gordon Gecko. No, there is no password. TT Insurance Brokers, we take your money, you get scammed. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so this is a speaking test.
This is a speaking test.
How cool is that? Now, give me a brief moment here because I want to get the manual accessible so I can show you guys this, because this is actually how the manual recommends you start out learning the DECTalk. So let's do profile. Yes, no. Profile, TMP office, scene collection. Why is this weird? Oh, because I have it cropped for chat. That's not necessary. Okay. Tools, NDI, output is active. Okay. Laptop and capture. Perfect. We have it. Okay. So, I'm going to do, how do we want to do this? All right, let's just go to this for a moment. So if we go over to the manual here, I just want to quickly demonstrate this. At the beginning of the manual, it says introduction. The best way to use this is literally just to plug a terminal into it and mess around with it. So that's how they recommend doing it. See, this is a test of the emergency DECTalk system. This is only a test. So only cheers go through it, Hardly Woken, if you are trying to get it to speak. Cheers with 100 bits or more. So this is what I need, those setup commands. So we can do all of the actual test stuff, like things. But what we really need to do is get into setup mode and see what's going on there. So let's go back to this, and I'm gonna go ahead and hide that, and let's see what we can do here. So this is gonna be a little complicated to try and film and be able to see, but we will make an attempt at this. So that looks almost right. I do see some flickering. Oh, shutter speed's kind of weird. There we go, fixed. All right, so the way that you do this is to hit break and then setup, I think. I'm gonna explore what's going on here with the manual. Okay, setup mode, command system, sequence of words separated by spaces and terminated with return. Okay, entering setup mode. When a terminal is connected to the DECTalk, enter setup mode by pressing break. And then it should give us a setup cursor. So let's see. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yes. Okay. Leaving setup mode, you can return to offline mode by typing the exit command. You know what? Let's just do that for a test. Awesome. Okay, so we can get back into there. See, type break. DECTalk explodes. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, wobbly camera. All right, so we have like a bunch of options. So, okay, sends a short break, exit, leaves, help, command, provides help on the DECTalk commands. Ooh, that's kind of nice. So it sends a long break to the host, offline, online. So this is where this gets slightly confusing because I have to figure out what all the commands are. Help. Help. Just out of curiosity. Oh, that's weird. There's all this text in there. Okay, so you know what? For giggles, test. Bad setup mode command line. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, so here is what I'm really thinking is a problem. Save and recall. I think we have a weird configuration set, and I want to know how to reset it to, like, no configuration, because I think that's what I need. What happens if I just run show? Bad setup mode command. Okay. What can test do? Let's see. Help test? Yeah, you know what? You're right. Help test. Okay, simulate power up reset. Speak a canned message. Test. Speak. What is a canned message?
Hello, this is DECTalk. The firmware is version 1.8. The code memories were generated on December 5th, 1983. The dictionary memories were generated on October 11th, 1983. There are 17,506 bytes free. If you can hear this, there is a good chance that your DECTalk is working.
That was amazing. I had no idea that the firmware stuff was 1983. I did not realize it was that old. I thought it was 85 at best. Holy moly. Wow. So for the record, those of you who don't know, this is the first DECTalk, like the one that started it. So, wow, that is super cool. Okay. Huh. All right, I need to, yeah, okay, so let's, Ooh, that's a complicated one. Okay, so Felix wants the test command. Oh, the phone just got unplugged. On the, oh, the cable disappeared. On the DECTalk Express, here's a problem. You have to send a break key sequence to it to get into this mode. And that, I don't, it's more difficult to send that over USB. So I'm not really able to do that very easily. It's possible, of course, but I would have to know what the escape sequence is and then send it and then send all the commands. An interactive terminal with it is, for me, slightly more difficult over USB. I've not been able to get that working right. All right. DTC01 describes itself. That's a pretty good clip right there. All right, that phone is now ready to go. See, offline versus online. So, I didn't really show this, but there are two serial ports. Actually, hold on, camera, follow my face down here. Okay, so we have one serial port right here and then another serial port right there. The two serial ports function completely differently. This one does what you would think, the one on the left. It just takes in ASCII and then speaks what is going on. It's also the one that you have to use to interface in setup mode like we're doing here. This one is weird. It's host mode, and it takes like raw command sequences. It's kind of strange. I don't actually understand what it's for exactly. I think it can change other things. Matter of fact, we may have to use that to try and figure out how to configure this thing to unweirdify it. But yeah, they're two separate serial ports. Online mode means I think this takes precedence over this, and offline mode is this is the main interface, or it might be backwards. I'm not 100% sure. That's one of the weirdest things about this is the online versus offline mode. So if you've ever looked at the manual for the DTC01 and thought, what are these weird commands in here? They're for the host port, not the terminal port. So yeah. Let's see, connect Express to the Trash 80. That Portizo is a little more complicated. It is possible since I have all the cable stuff. But I don't really want to do that at the moment. So we'll try that maybe sometime today, depending on if we get this thing figured out. So yeah, let's not and say we did. Yeah. So, okay, we still need to figure out how to configure some stuff. So there is help. Let's run this again. So I think help set. You know what? Help show. So help show host. Actually, mode. Help show mode. What is the mode? Square if on. Our phonemic delimiters. If on, ASCII phonetic alphabet is used. Interesting. Show mode. Squares on. ASCII's off. Okay. Okay, I was wondering if that was not enabled. So, help recall. Yeah, help recall. So, I don't know. That's gonna... Ooh, factory. Hello. Specifies the factory default settings. What now? Recall the state of the DECTalk. Okay. Recall factory. It may stop working here. Fair warning. Actually, let's do this. Show host speed. Host speed is 1200. No, it isn't. Something weird is happening. Fair enough. Host is not terminal. You know what? You're right. How do I get the speed of the terminal interface? Local speed. There we go. 9600. Local speed. Default is 9600. Okay, so that is correct. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right, let's do it. Recall factory. Boom. Okay. Exit. Now what happens if I turn it off and on?
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
All right, well, that eliminates the possibility of it being a dial-out that is stored in the user settings. So, all right, I want to try something. So, this is female output. That is that. Ugh, gross. All right. Cable is very long. Holy moly, that's a long cable. So I'll need that. Then this one is an extension. I had a not extension here. Where did that one go? Is it this? Yeah, that. You didn't save the recalled settings. Do I need to save? Save. Save command sources, current DECTalk parameters. In the user volatile on memory, when the DECTalk is turned on, it will start with the values. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I should have saved. Okay. Thank you for checking the manual. That does help. Let's see. That's almost what I need. That's the literal opposite. How about that? That is... No. This. Oh, that's completely wrong. How? Oh, don't tell me I gotta use that one. That one's weird. This might work, but I don't know. You guys ready to take a blast to the past? I mean, not that any of this is exactly fresh, but you know. Get this out of here. All right. We're going to use a data switch so that I can switch between the PC and the terminal. The only problem is that the data switch has like weird gender connectors on it, so this is wonky. So this one goes to the DECTalk. Okay. The Belkin one here goes to the TRS-80, and I'm putting the null modem adapter in the middle because the serial cable I have over here is already null adapted, and I'm plugging it into this cable, which just for grins and giggles here is actually a pretty rare serial cable that actually you will enjoy seeing this. I'll actually properly focus on this. This is a rare, super early Apple serial cable that I just happened to find at Goodwill one time. So I'm going to be plugging the USB adapter into that because it's missing a bunch of pins just because of how it is, and I think that'll make it work best. So B is the computer, A is the terminal. So if I switch over to B and I go, if the keyboard reconnects, now we can call the keyboard dumb because it's dumb. Bad keyboard. All right. Go to the terminal, send it some text. Let's turn it on first.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Excellent. Did another cursor just show up? This backwards?
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
All right, I have it backwards, but that'll work. So now we can go between these.
End of line.
Ooh, weird. Okay. I don't like it being weird while we're on the terminal. So you know what? I'm gonna restart it here. Check for crusty battery. Yeah, I am wondering about that. That's why we will open it up today to look in there. I also smell some suspicious capacitors in there. So
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
I'm talking here, so I want to check for leaky caps as well. So, all right, break, recall, factory, save. Huh? Okay. Now we'll restart. Just a little bit of fishy smell, life's faded. All right, will it dial out? All right.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Weird, but let's try running some commands.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
Nah, I didn't do it right.
End of line.
Weird. So it's still being wonky, even though we've apparently done factory reset. Let's go back to this. Break. I so don't like that. Let's see, I'm back to beatboxing, yeah. So help. All right, we're gonna do help show mode. Actually, we're just gonna do show mode, I think. Show mode. I'm curious if the mode has changed. It has not. Okay. Help show. Is it case sensitive? No. Maybe you need a delay between sending each character. I am wondering that, because that is a possibility. I doubt that this is doing proper like flow control. So that's a thing. So help show local. What is spoken setup? Help show local spoken setup. Oh, is it gonna talk the menu? Display the spoken setup local terminal flag if on the setup mode is spoken. Set local spoken setup on. I'm pretty sure I'm going to regret this because it's going to talk a whole lot, but this might be interesting. Pigpen Pete, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Are you sure it's making a call? I've spent far too long listening to even doorbells, tapes, and it doesn't sound like DTMF. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's weird that it's doing that. It does have phone ports on it, so I'm hearing it make weird tones and seeing the phone ports, and I'm kind of loosely connecting the two. So, see, it's possible you send commands which this old DECTalk doesn't correctly understand. What happens? I don't think so. It does the phoneme stuff, and I think it supports all of the commands. So here's what I'll do this. I'm about to use the terminal. Cat DT. All right, here. That didn't work. Here is, oh, I'm almost scared to show this, but here is the full line of commands I'm sending. And this should be acceptable. Give me a moment here. DECTalk tones sound DTMF to me. Okay. So that is the line of commands that are being sent after I send a line from the computer. I don't know which ones may not be compatible. I'm pretty sure they all are, though. So, Tech for DOS, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 2 months. It should be carriage return new line. That's definitely this era. I raised out on the commands. If it did, then it would not be beatboxing. I don't know. What do you mean, RN? It errors before it reads end of line, which is just after changing the voice. I'm gonna do this.
Setup.
This is probably a bad idea. Help.
Summary. The following commands can be entered in setup mode. More information about a specific command may be obtained by typing help, followed by
I have
the command
regrets.
line. Exit. Leave setup mode. Save.
I have many regrets.
Save the state of DECTalk into the non-volatile memory. Recall. Recall the state of DECTalk from the non-volatile memory. Online. Configure DECTalk for operation with the host computer. Offline. Configure DECTalk for operation with only a local terminal. Break. Send a short break to the host. Break. Send a long break to the host. Test. Run
Mako,
DECTalk internal
phoneme is
diagnostics.
definitely in the manual.
Show.
I'll get you the
Show
page.
DECTalk parameters. Set. Set DECTalk parameters. Setup.
Paper page 51, it talks about singing, which it needs to be in the phoneme mode for. It's really weird. It does not do a very good job about talking about all of the actual commands that you can send it. But it does have a phoneme mode. I know that. That's better than some accessibility stuff today. It kind of is. It's really impressive. Exit. That's still the wrong keyboard. Exit.
Exit.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna reboot it. Here's what I'll do. I'll eliminate the punctuation things.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
I'll eliminate all the punctuation parts of the commands, and you'll see that it still has an issue. So vim dt. All right. Actually, I will eliminate every part of the Hallencroft. You thought that carriage return new line is the issue. What do you want the line break to be? How many keyboards does it take to get you confused? Apparently 2. because I keep typing on the wrong one. It doesn't help that they do a really good job of looking similar since I have the MT3 ones. Just line feed? All right. We will test that here. All right, no carriage return. And I'm going to remove all commands after end of line, except I'm going to leave the phoneme off at the beginning. And then I will, you know what? Actually, here. I'm not going to change anything. Check this out, all right? Quit, exclamation point. All right. Nothing is going to change here, okay? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to send the text again here, all right?
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
No end of line. If I run it again, garbage.
End of line.
One more time. Garbage. Okay, check this out. If I add a bunch of close brackets, it'll kind of work. After the...
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
But then...
End of line.
It gets weird again. So how about that being a strange thing? We'll go ahead and remove all the commands and go to just new line though and see what happens. So we're gonna end of line, have a period, no commands. So I'm removing all of those and that, right? Okay, I'm gonna reset it. Let's see, I want to hook up my DECTalk to my PBX now to call me whenever our servers has issues. That would be really cool.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
See, just entered in all your commands into the DECTalk emu in MAME, and now it's mumbling too. Oh, that really makes me happy, Simigurn. Like, super duper happy. So it is 100% a configuration issue with the commands. Okay. How did I not think to do that? Okay, well that's awesome. Thank you for testing that. So that means I am doing something then, because that should default to whatever like 100% pure default is. Okay, that's really good to know. DTC01 manual seems to suggest that phoneme mode is enabled disabled using an escape sequence, not phoneme. Oh no, that could be bad. That might have to be done through host mode then. Ooh, that could suck. But all right, check. Let's do this test. Okay, no carriage return. It is not accepting the commands. Carriage return new line for this generation of era of stuff, I should say, is kind of the way to go. I will try changing it to just carriage return and see what happens.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Oh, it's going to be robot voice from here out because I didn't set it back to perfect Paul.
This is a test of the DECTalk. This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line. This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
All right. Maybe it is the phoneme mode then. But oh, just carriage return is acceptable. Okay, good to know. But also the phoneme mode command in there is being sent and it's not totally messing it up, just for the record. I want to test something else. I want to, well, actually, first off, bracket, name, P, bracket, okay. Right.
This is a
robot.
test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Reset.
This is a test
okay.
of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
I'm going to go up through a lot of command history from stuff I was testing yesterday. Okay. This did not work. Why?
Da 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 da.
I'm repeating 3 times because it's my fault. Okay, your overlay is cutting off the first 10 characters. I can move it over slightly. I don't know that we need... Oh, you're seeing... Oh, for the... Yeah, Vim. Okay. Stupid amazing. Amazon Pay. Did not know I was... phoneme instead of phone. Yeah, I'm... Well, that worked, though. The phone command just worked there. For the record. Now if I do... Garbage... Alright, but it's in phoneme mode.
Da 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 da.
I don't think it's on by default because it's now stuck in phoneme mode. I can't get it out. If I try and have it say this line, it's trying to pronounce it in phoneme mode. So maybe phone off?
Da 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 da.
Yeah, so I think I need to go through the manual here and figure out what exactly are the phoneme mode commands, because that might be what I need. Man, let's see. Control F, phoneme. Let's see. Control K also ends a phrase, causing DECTalk to process and speak the phrase. Use Control K to stop speech when DECTalk is not pronouncing words correctly. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wish I had that for the Express. Like an emergency nope button. Okay, so all of the phoneme words in the manual, the OCR manual, are there. All right. We may need a different manual for voices. So speaking rate, that's the same. There's CP and PP, so those are the same. Voice selection, that's the same. List and, whoa, really? Whoa, can we list that in interactive mode? How does that work? List. No. Test. You know what? It's in weird mode. Hold on.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Test. Period.
Test.
Okay. List. Ah, that was my fault. Exit. List all, I think. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Whatever. Weird. All right. Back to this. Those tones represent on DTMF. All right. Weird. Got to be getting close to the phoneme mode stuff. Where is it? Abbreviations, processed, yada yada. How do phoneme mode? We recorded, found an online decoder. That is pretty good. Phonetic alphabets. That's transcription, phonetics. Oh, that's cool to have that in there. Yeah, but that didn't answer the question what the command is for this. You know, okay, we have not entered phoneme mode yet. All right, we have not, actually, let me do this. I've not done that.
Da 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 da.
Okay, I'm gonna restart it. How much did this cost when it was new? I think it was like $4 grand.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
All right, plain text.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
All right, and it will rerun.
This is a test
Okay.
of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Now I'm gonna run Imperial March.
Da, da,
It is
da,
always in
da,
phoneme mode.
Da, 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 da.
Once you issue a phoneme command, it never exits phoneme mode? Is there a reset? Is that what it needs? Also, for giggles. Okay, I may need... Oh, that was my fault. I'm gonna restart it. Where's the manual? That's a good question.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
There you go.
End of line.
Okay, I think that...
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
I was trying to do tone mode. I haven't seen anything in the manual that says it supports tone mode. It would make tons of sense if it could dial out, though. So I wouldn't... I bet it does. I just don't know how to access it. So doing any of that causes it to be stuck in there. So I'm going to add an extra close bracket.
Da 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 da.
Let me see, let me look at its singing example again here. I wonder if it is expecting a specific break character. You know what? Hold on. Test dot, go back to this. Perfect, okay. Nope. Open. Now let's go 200, comma 20, close, close. Period. Okay. So we can do that direct on here. So let's see. There's also some kind of ability to rerun a line. I don't. Oh, Control R, I think. Oh, okay. So hold on. If I do 600, comma 20, close bracket, period. Okay. Control R will recall it, and now I can modify that. Try Control K now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. K. And then Control R is probably going to recall that. Test.
Test.
Okay. So. Now, for the record, that resets, or that kind of ends. So that might be what I need to do. But if that's true, I'm going to figure out what that escape sequence is and send that. And also, that's really weird. So running any phoneme command puts it into phoneme mode, like automatically. That would be kind of amazing for the stream since people forget the %p. But then we have to disable that. Page 52. All right. Well, it's literally the page after the one I said the phoneme stuff is in. All right, let's look at this. That's tone values. Oh, hello. That's tone values. Oh no, that's the numbers that represent that. Okay. Do you mean PDF 52 or paper 52? Because I'm on paper 52 here and it's not there, so I'm gonna guess PDF 52. Okay. Changing to one character mode. No. Silence. Phoneme. Automatically inserts silence. Pause brief whenever punctuation appears in the text. Consonants. Stress. ASCII. To return to character mode. Hold on. Break. Well, actually, no. We're in that mode right now. Exit. Hold on. Nope. You have to hit shift on this thing to get the brackets. They are not the lower key like they are on a modern keyboard. It's really annoying. Okay. DAW 600, 20. Close period. Okay, now it's messed up. We're gonna break, setup, show, mode. Okay, so it hasn't done anything weird there. So page 50 or 45 here is where Control K is listed. Control K also ends a phrase. Okay, hold on. Also ends a phrase. Control K to stop speech when the DECTalk is not pronouncing words correctly. For example, because phonemic mode is on. Really? That's kind of gross for a workaround. That really it? So here's my problem with that, all right? It makes it sound like it's going to immediately cause it to stop singing. So let me CTRL plus K escape character /003. All right. So if I do, is this even acceptable? I'm not sure if I can just put this in here. Going well, I see. Make call friend. Yeah. I don't know how to, send an escape sequence. Yeah, I don't think it likes that. It's in setup mode. It super doesn't like that. Exit.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Okay. Functional.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
All right, let's see what it does when I send this.
/033.
That's what I thought.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Control V followed by control bracket. Where is that? How did you find it? What what paper page? That's a Linux thing. Oh, to type it? So, oh, you know what I could do? Oh, that was totally not it. Cancel. Control V is literal key follows, Control I is escape. Okay. So, Control V, control that. Okay, so maybe this. Control V, Control K.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Okay, I think that put it in there. So let's try this.
Da 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 da.
Okay, no escape sequence. Garbage. With the escape sequence.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Okay, do we have it? Is that it? Is that what we needed? All right, I still have a problem with this though. Okay, let's FG here. Okay, so here's the problem. Okay, I think it totally, I'm not sure the way that it makes it phrase. Okay, so Control V, Control K. All right, so we've input our escape sequence there. All right, right. Okay, background. Now we're gonna do this. Nothing here.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Okay, never mind. My read of the manual was that Control K ends a phrase. I thought that while it was talking, if it found a Control K anywhere in the input buffer, it was going to dump the buffer and stop talking. So my read of the manual was wrong there. Yeah. And hello, Dogface. It is cool. I think we have it working now. Yeah, is that it? Are we done? So if we do this.
Da 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 da.
And then this.
End of line.
It behaved weirdly.
This is a test of
yeah.
the DTC01. End of line.
You know what it did? It seemed like it caused us pause. So maybe I should do Control K, insert carriage return, and then it will continue. So that.
Da 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 da. End of line.
That I think worked.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Okay, I think Control K acts as a pause. So even if there is punctuation coming up after it, it will stop talking at that point. But then once you hit carriage return again, or if there's a carriage return directly after, I guess, then it will continue. Man, that's weird. What if you send a new string while it's singing? I mean, okay, so what I would have to do here, okay, what you're asking is when it's singing, flip the switch and then type on the keyboard, on the terminal, because I don't have a way of doing that. Dogface, since I think you just came in, I don't think you've seen this. I'm literally connecting to it with a terminal. So if I go to B, test, period.
Test.
So this is a literal terminal. Is this the beginning of I'm not a DECTalk collector, like the I'm not a phone collector? Oh, I'll fully admit I'm a DECTalk collector now. This is awesome. Just got here too. This is really awesome. Yeah. See, yesterday you mentioned you yeah. Send twice of your script. See if the K stops current singing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, okay. Switch. I'm going to do the da 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 one because that's long, and then I'm just going to quickly press Control K up there.
Da 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 da.
No.
Da da da. End of line.
So it's fully buffered. And now I would have to do that again for it to get past that K. See, there's better programming info in the programmer reference manual. Yeah, I just don't know if that's for the host port or the local port, because we're really only interested in the local port, because the host port's kind of weird. So, on that, do we have... Somehow there is an escape sequence for printing. I'll be right back. Give me one moment. I want to go find the manual for my DT1. It's actually possible it's at home, because I was using this there. That's not it. Yeah, I think it's actually still at home. Why haven't I brought that to the office yet? This is where the terminal is. Terminal's not going back home. All right, well, I'll have to grab that. I think there's a command sequence that's like escape something or another on the DT1. The manual is scanned and put it up online somewhere, but it's not that important. For printing the screen, because I kind of want to print the screen to see if it goes to that, but it doesn't really matter. Say, okay, that's weird. It was speaking the end of line correctly, but the next line broke without the control K? What do you mean? Let's see. Yeah, I don't fully understand. Let's see, there is, I don't collect, I preserve history. I mean, in this case, kind of. Let's see, all right, no problem. No problem, Mako. I think we have it working then. I think we figured it out. This thing is just weird. So if I go here and I undo everything I've done, so I have all of the reset commands back. And then apparently we don't need new line, so I can just delete that. We only care about carriage return. So instead of having phoneme off, I will put in a control K and then another carriage return. So control V, control K. Actually, I'm going to put a no period. So, and then carriage return. All right. So right, quit. That should do it. Now I can do this. If I switch this back.
Da 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 da. End of line.
That was weird. All right, what if we send plain text?
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
I think it doesn't like a command, one of the ones that are in there. Okay, Vim, DT. All right, what does it not like? Because, okay. Name perfect Paul, that's fine. These we saw are fine, but it might not support joined commands. So let's try that. Right.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
No, it's not that. It is pure ASCII, Dogface. Both of them function as pure ASCII devices. So, yeah, there's no like fancy encoding of the data. You just, that's how I'm able to literally connect a terminal to it and just type directly into it. See, could you get other voices for the DECTalk possibly through a ROM chip? So Religus, the way that it works, here, I'll show you on the local console here. So if we switch back over to this, so test, period.
Test.
Okay, so we have that. We have multiple voices actually built in. So if I do a command name B, this will be now Betty as a voice. And then if I run test again,
test,
it changes. So it has multiple voices built in, but the thing is that they're all derived from the same phonetic set, just with modifications. So there is only one ROM of voice samples, but it is highly customizable, and you can change it out for different things. So this is a longer line to say.
This is a longer line to say.
All right, now I will do name D, which I believe is another one. Okay, this is a longer line to say.
This is a longer line to say.
So there we go. It does actually change. So need to send 75. What do you mean about the 75, Dogface? Oh, Starhawk. Let's see, or maybe encoded as byte. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Dogface. Oh, do you mean in, you're sending, yeah, you mean in this, where I'm over here. The Python, yeah. I don't know, that worked. I tried doing the byte thing. That might work. See, Vim, oh, actually quit. Foreground. So you're saying instead of putting it, where is this at? There. Yeah, it's funny because I coded it as ASCII there and then bytes later. Yeah, you just don't want it to be like a weird character like that. You don't want ASCII encoded into the file. You wanted it stored as like actual data so that I could do b string slash, is it x03? X03. That might work. Let's try that. It says no thank you. Cannot concatenate bytes to string. Okay, so I'm gonna have to string the bytes. All right. String. Actually, I should just put that inside of the other thing. Although I can't concatenate it, so we'll just do this. It's gross, but it'll work. Let's see. Might check whether or not Compact 3 motherboard I sent you actually has short after all. Ooh, okay, good to know. Let's set it to the computer.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01 B'/X03'R.
So it did not encode it. Oh, 75. Okay. Well, it still didn't encode it though. Wait, why are you working with strings at all? Shouldn't it be bytes? No. So I'll go back to this. So Vorpal Sword, it expects you to send like literal strings of text.
And the line.
Okay, Control K, enter strings of ASCII text.
Strings of ASCII text.
Sure, I mistyped. You're missing a backslash. Didn't I put the backslash in though? I don't know. We'll take a look. Oh, I see the R there. Okay, my fault. But it's literally you send it strings of ASCII text, Vorpal Sword. Oh, you removed it by mistake. Okay, so you're just talking about this then, I guess. Flip.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01 B'/X03'. And the line.
So, no, I'm thinking it might be encoding that as a literal string. Avoid string in Python, which is unique. Okay, hold on. Oh, I need to be able to concatenate Vorpal Sword. That's a thing. And you can't concatenate bytes, I think. This is going to require a little bit of a refactor here. Give me a moment. Bytes. You want this. And yeah, 75. Okay, I'll set it at 75. That should be for serial write. Bytes. Okay, where is the errant one? Oh, wait, is it? I guess get rid of that. String argument without encoding. Okay. Where? Can I not encode that? The ASCII should just be a string already. That should be fine, because that's after the main line concatenation nonsense. Let me... Yada yada, right string. String argument without an encoding. There. Literally every single string has something that defines what it is. It's either got a B in front of it or something else. Yeah. I don't know. It shouldn't be a missing parentheses, because it's not complaining about that. It was earlier. They're all accounted for. Close with an encode? I don't know. I think this is a problem that's not worth solving. I think I'm just going to leave it with the ASCII K in there, Control K, and just not worry about it, because this works.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. And the line.
If you paste bin, I can easier make fixed version and send it back to you. I hate paste bin. I'd rather just make a GitHub gist and then you could do a push. Or a pull request. How about that? All right. Because I kind of need to put this somewhere where I can see it anyway. FG. All right. Let me church this up a little bit here. What is Control K anyway? Control K in the manual, somewhere here, just farther up ahead. There, that was it. Listed right here, ends a phrase, but, oh, what? I have no idea. I Googled it. It's 33 apparently, I guess. I don't know. So. But yeah, it's just the command for ending it. So, all right, hold on though. But I'm gonna set this to what it should be for other things. Phoneme. As the escape key? Oh, really? Octal, I don't know. Live refactoring? Yeah, I just want to make this a little less unique to this exact setup. Yeah, I think that's correct for the rest of the DECTalk stuff. All right. Think that'll work. It's pretty obvious that that closes it. We don't really need that. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll do. All right. Right. Okay. Set no number. Yoink. My totally official way of doing a GitHub commit. Just .github. Yeah, this could obviously be a lot cleaner. It's just that I'm doing this on the fly here. So file name DECTalk.py. Python script for writing to DECTalk devices with resets for commands. There we are. Okay. Create public gist. There we are. Boom. And I will do one thing here. Nightbot. Commands, custom. Code. And mouse, please work. Paste. Save. And now you can do exclamation point code. There you go. Obviously, it could be a lot better. This is just a quickly hack together script, and I'm just trying to get all of the stuff in there. So, all right. We've kind of already achieved our objective for today, which is kind of nice, because that wasn't that hard. We got the DECTalk DTC01 working. The only thing I could really think here, that control K is 13, well, easier to read than the blurry stream too? Yeah, no, the scaling and stuff on there doesn't really do you any favors. But I kind of think we have that solved. You know what, I'm gonna look at this up. Hold on, escape. TRS 80 DT1. Has anyone put up the manual for this thing? No. Sad. Technically, though, it's that. Let's see if that works. No. I know it's out there. The DECTalk somehow became a modern human voice. That'd be impressive, but definitely not. All right, well, I think we've got that. I'm going to go ahead and open the DECTalk now because I want to make sure that everything looks hunky-dory inside. There's no capacitors that are leaking horrifically because I do smell some things. So if there's anything that looks suspicious, we might make a list of that because one of the things I'm going to be doing here when I actually order the parts for the CM153 is ordering a bunch of parts for some of the stuff that's behind me, like the SC1224 for sure. The, oh, did we not open the Caddy SCSI drives yet? I don't think we have. I really badly want to get those done. Huh. Well, that, the Super Nintendo, the Toshiba T1600, at least those three. I don't think we've done Game Gears.
CHER 100, is this working again?
Well, it should have been working the whole time. So, ooh, congratulations, 80s electronics time? Yeah, for sure. See, that's good. It didn't take an entire stream to get it done. Yeah, really. Please tell me when the DECTalk allows for things to be sent again. It should have been, yeah, it should have been the whole time. Let's see. I wonder when reading manuals fell out of favor, late 90s, earlier.
David Fenton says CHEER 100 trans rights. End of line.
Definitely. Late 90s, earlier days, be going through tutorial guiding you through writing to speak simple voice, and then some YouTube videos, yeah. Toshiba T1600 is rad. It's pretty sweet. Let's see, there's the bad power supply for the portable 386. It's really not that bad either. We could probably get that one ordered. That wasn't too many caps. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of a, I'm gonna look through my projects on CapsWiki, see which ones we should order, which ones not yet. But yeah, so let's go ahead. See, sure, I was expecting to see Cat today. No Cat at the office ever. Cat and office do not mix. So, all right, we have the DT01 kind of solved here. I like how there's been like 12 different suggestions for what Control K is. No offense to anyone, but it's just kind of funny seeing like, oh, it's 33, it's 75, it's 03, it's, what was it, like 11 also? I don't know. I just think it's funny because command sequences suck. That's what it is. It's terrible. So this is still awesome though. Hello from a real terminal.
Hello from a real terminal.
Only 256 options. Yeah, just run through every single one of them. Eventually one of them will work. This is way too much fun. Yeah, terminal. Yeah.
Hello from a real terminal.
But yeah, that's cool. All right, let's get it open. I don't need to do like ROM dumps or anything, I think, unless this one happens to have earlier versions of ROMs that are available in the emulators. Actually, was it Guy? Someone whoever ran the DECTalk thing in MAME, could you do the speak test thing? I forget what it was. It was like test speak is the command to have it say what the version is and when the ROMs were encoded, because it would be nice to know if this one maybe has like weird ROMs in it that should be saved. So I'm gonna move the TRS-80 down to the floor. I'm not gonna disconnect it. That way we can just bring it right back up. But I do want to get this open here. So see, Echo K yields 13. Not escape 13 Occult.
CHEER 100 OE. End of line.
See, okay, Simjourn, thank you. On boot it's saying that's 2.0. Ooh, okay. Maybe I should dump these ROMs, and also maybe I can upgrade these ROMs. I don't know if a later one would be preferable, but that's an option. You know what? We have everything to do this, so why not? Here is my ROM reader, so we'll go ahead and just assume we're going to do that. I'm going to need a bigger screwdriver here. See. Yeah, so they can't find out how to send break. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted the real terminal. I couldn't figure that out either. It's a pain. Is the DECTalk Express using the new script you made? No, absolutely not. It's using the old one. Does it matter? Because I don't think it should matter. Ooh, that is fancy. They have inset nuts, so that's actually a machine screw. Nice. Good job, digital. Not just using the plastic with like coarse threads. See, I just assumed made it work with both. Oh no, I was editing on the laptop. I would not edit the production script live on stream because then things will break. Is that why you're asking when it will work again? Because yeah, I wouldn't do that. Oh, no, don't edit prod live. That's bad idea. See, did you do a block copy? All lines have tons of trailing spaces. What do you mean a block copy? I have no idea. Dumping ROM seems like a good idea in case your ROMs die. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I also figured if they were the same version as the ones online, I could just write them from someone else's. But if it's a different version, I should definitely get it backed up here. Does this have a magnetic bit? Does not look like it. All right, can I get it out this way? There we are. See, always work on 2E code. That way you can't mess it up. I don't know it. Lie code. I don't know what that is, Matrix. And that's why I want him to try test speak on the DECTalk Express. Yes. Yeah, but we have to be able to send a break command. All right, here's the thing. We'll probably try and get the Express connected to the TR-80 here in not too long. So, all right, how does this work now? Oh, there's flatheads down there. Okay, they lose any brownie points for having any flatheads in this at all. Those are awful. Boo! Boo! Flatheads. Oh, always work on code live. That way you can't mess up. Yeah. Ooh, what happened there? Holy moly! Yeah. DECTalk 1, bit 0. Okay. Let's try this again, I guess. Was that the screw or the bit? That was the screw this time. Okay. Need LTT one? That was one of the ones they lost. Additionally, they are not making a small size form factor screwdriver like this. I won't be surprised if they don't ever as well, because they will just lose their iFixit sponsorship, who is a big sponsor for them. Okay. Getting there. We'll just rotate and lift out. Oh, look at that shielding. Yeah. Cadmium. So pretty. The best material coating of all time. Lick it. Yeah. Never not be awesome. Taste the rainbow. Recently bought a set of manual PB Swiss screwdrivers. They're amazing, better than where Oh yeah. Okay. So we have some things there. Wait, does this just lift out? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Is it fully isolated inside? What? Is this an NES? It's fully caged, the whole thing. And then there's press fit. Wow. They are not playing around with the interference. Ooh, hello. There's some stickers in here. Interesting. See, made it improved, but untested, don't have DECTalk version. The issue that you were messing up the order of converting bytes to concatenation. Also, I think your version would crash on things that can't be converted to ASCII. Yes, it does. It 100% does crash on things that can't be converted to ASCII. We've had it happen this stream. iPhone users frequently send commands that don't work because Apple, in their infinite wisdom, uses fancy pants apostrophes. Scan the stickers. I don't know what those are. They may not even go to it. They didn't look like they actually went to this. Okay, how do we get this? Do I gotta pull these out completely? Cadmium coated chassis, candy coated chassis. Yes, I love cadmium coated stuff. Always super pretty. Try to touch it as little as I can so it doesn't get as discolored. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. These are a huge pain to undo here. Want to grab my smooth pliers. Not quite those. That way I can pinch it down without damaging it. There we are. See, so your clone card going to be cadmium coated. I've looked at cadmium coated connectors. They're available and ultra pretty, but not accurate though. So unfortunately not. They're also super expensive, like 20 bucks per connector. It's not too surprising. I might have one more latch point. I'm not sure. I don't really want to break this. I don't think I can wedge between the two. Woo! Or I can. Okay. All right. Price is worth it for prettiness? Yes, but it would lose the accuracy. So the prettiness is not worth the accuracy loss in this case. It's upside down. Is it? Hold on, is it? Oh, a whole bunch of, oh my gosh. Holy moly! Okay, hold on, we got some things going on in here. And this is complicated to open up. Oh. How? That's okay. That is a cable, I guess. Can I don't think I can rotate this. It doesn't cooperate. This is difficult. Use screwdriver to push the black part out. Yeah. Well, I didn't know if it went all the way out. It doesn't seem like it does. But now I'm having a difficult time with opening it more from here. Looks like this is the thing. Aha! Forward. There we go. Okay, that came unplugged. I don't like that because that doesn't look like it's gonna be fun. Look at that giant power supply for a speech synthesizer. Ooh, speaker cable's getting a little rough. There's a big speaker too. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got a giant 68K in there. That's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Helicroft nailed it. I know what the rest of the stream's gonna be now. Good grief. AMD saw them coming. Holy moly. What are these? too. Those look like they're probably ROMs. Is that a battery? Uh-oh. I don't like that. That's RAM? Okay, I like that, but I don't like that thing. That looks very battery to me. That looks like one of those batteries that I can just pluck off, actually. Yeah, well, look at this. Look at this 68K. Oh, yeah. That's some stuff right there. Wow. Oh, I'm adjusting shutter one moment. It's just aperture like we're supposed to. Yes. Look at that. That battery can pluck right off. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we're good using default configuration, and we probably have been. That battery is glued down. That thing is not coming off easily. You meant it in a swearing way, yeah. Ah, well, okay. Look at the caps here really quick. Those all look good. That looks good, that looks good. In the power supply, none of the vents are ruptured. They're all pretty respectable brands. Can't quite tell bottom-wise what condition they're in. They have, wow, this is a fancy power supply. DECTalk's making money. Jeez. The caps that are like 15 millimeters diameter and lower almost all have like plastic stabilizers that are like third party put under them. No reefas. Nope, no reefas. Scratch that. Reefa. Reefa located. This thing has boom potential. There are some slightly cracked reefas in there. Ooh. That could have been my first chance or time having that. Let's see, are we sure it's a battery? Close to the I/O section. There is markings.
David Phantom says CHEER 100 boom. End of line.
So there's that, whatever that thing is. Probably already blown. I don't think so. They look like they're actually in really good condition. But still ready to strike at a moment's notice. So if we focus through the plastic, you can see one right there, two right there, and then another big one right there. So there are three of them in there. So yeah, we have several reefas, but also look at these crazy cap supports in there for those things. Those are bananas. Block looks like it's a phone transformer. That could make sense for sure. Definitely. But everything else in there looks fine. So, Scott makes magnetics. All right. Maybe battery and fuse. I'm starting to lean towards transformer because there aren't any transformers that are visible in there elsewise.
CHEER 100 like a beauty.
the Reefas or the MC6800 or K, because that thing is glorious. We also have a really pretty TI chip down here. Come on, focus. There we go. Look at that thing. Just replaced Reefas on an Apple IIe the other day. Still need to recap PSU. Yeah. See, one of the Reefas has visible crack. It does, yes. So I really think I got lucky there. I should yoink those while I have this open. We'll mark them down, but I probably won't bother replacing them. Power connector is keyed, so that's good. There's a missing pin. It'd be pretty hard to put it in wrong. I don't see anything else. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crystals on here. Wow. Volume wheel there. Man. This thing's cool. Plastic posts a la PS2 for removing the board. Some of them are not ideal. I should probably stop dragging my feet and start yoinking ROMs and dumping them. Oh my gosh, this is going to take forever. 40-pin dip above the ROMs is UART. Makes sense. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's check out some dates. The ROMs are, since they had to buy stock in AMD to get enough ROMs to actually make this thing, are probably going to have the most recent dates. So 8429, 8428, 8428, 8432, 8435. So this one pretty confidently from 1984 mid-year. Then 8435 is the latest. 8430, 35. Yeah, so it's looking like mid to late, late 1984 for when this particular unit was produced. Yeah, also a bunch of Intel ROMs. Yeah, there's both. There's Intel there and there, but nope, AMD's. Actually, there are more. Is it like 50-50? There's one more Intel than AMD, so I guess probably two Intels. Two more Intels than AMD's. Yeah. Huh. Well, all right, let's get crack-a-lackin'. See, use the UART and your clone. Nope, it's the wrong kind. That one's a 2681, not a 52 or 8152. Hard to get the right frequencies with dividers with that time of the tech. It was probably the passes were cheap. See, living in Arizona, you probably don't have enough moisture in the air to enter that REFA and make it short. You know, that could be part of it, because I've actually never had a REFA be bad here. So that could be a thing. I do need to remember to get those out, but these ROMs are kind of important. I'm going to do a quick I'm lazy search first and make sure that there aren't any dumps. 1.8 ROM, because this is going to be so much work. Let's see. DTC01 version 1.8. Oh, hold on. Let's wait for the keyboard to actually connect. Seems like there are dumps. Okay. Turn it on and breathe it. I mean, Epic, we've been running it most of the stream. They haven't popped yet. We're just gonna yoink them. Oh, the speaker's not. Oh, fancy. The speaker's on the side here. You can see the driver poking through, so that's all reverb chamber. So they wanted bass. This MAME dump contains both. Okay, that makes me happy. I'm gonna see what we got going on in there. Where did that open? Oh wait, I just downloaded it. Well, I have that now. How's the key stabilization treating you? It's all right. It's pretty wobbly. And it doesn't really bother me that much. So if you're not aware, I just did a video on building up this keyboard. These keycaps are ridiculously tall, and the switches are new Gateron greens. And the only downside is that the camera can't focus. No, is that the keys are kind of wobbly, but I don't really care that much. So far it's fine. I am somewhat interested in Kali Navy box switches types things. So I might try that later. So looks better than my worn out Model M. You mean for the stabilization? I've never had a Model M have that kind of an issue. So remember, you're planning on updating version 2.0. Do you still want to refresh all 6? No, absolutely not. Nope, it's on 1.8 forever. Big ol' pass. And at this point, there's no way I would consider reflashing all 16 vintage chips there, just in case one decided to croak in the middle of that. I would buy 16 new ones and then put them in there, or 16 used ones that, you know, I could reflash on my own terms and then put them in there. weird chips over there. Yeah, let's see. I can hardly recommend Cali Box navies. All right. Only problem is that they're slightly lower pressure than I would want. How do you know what version these files are? Because I'm not actually seeing. That's the wrong one. Hi. This. What about Jades? I have no idea. I want clicky and I want really high force, like ridiculous amounts of force. Are these 2.3 or are these 1.8? Because I'm not seeing anything in here that tells me it's 1.8. Torrent zipped. Pirating DECTalk ROMs from the 80s. Box Jades are more clicky than Navy. All right. New stream. Oh, yeah. Hi. We're new stream. Today we're looking at ROMs for DECTalks. Mapping indexes here. All right. I will take a look at that. Why is it really? Oh, I bet I know what it is. I'll click there. Please say there's an amusing info. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Firmware 1.8, first half. All right. So it looks like that's it. So this is probably earliest production ROM then? Interesting. It's not necessarily good. Because they have fixed issues with these. There are, like the Express has an updatable ROM by the user somehow. I haven't looked into it. And one of the issues that you can have is that it will, oh, hold on one moment. No, I got the whole thing on. I was gonna turn off camera over there, but I don't need to. The Express, you can have an issue where it will read the buffer ahead, like it'll access it incorrectly, and it can read like one character too far into the buffer than it should, and like stick it in the middle. I am not sure that mine doesn't have that issue, because I've experienced something like that, but if I remember correctly, the firmware version it reports doesn't line up with that, but I do need to look at that at some point. See, so they never believe what happened to me. There's smoke coming from my fish tank. The air blubber died. Ooh, wow, good thing you were there, and like not at work. Holy moly. I have had, and I posted about this in Discord at some point a long time ago, a DIY LED light die over a fish tank and was lucky enough to be home and smell it dying, smoking. It was moments from fire. Yeah, that's very concerning. See, box rails are nice, but they aren't quite clicky. They do make some amount of noise. They make some amount of noise. They're very tactile, though. So I don't really care that much about noise. I just want it to feel good. But usually if it feels really good, it's gonna make noise because it means it's sharp, and sharp makes sound. So I still have my DOS my DOS keyboard with MX Blues. It stopped dropping key presses, making passwords impossible. Oh, that sucks. I have never heard of that Daft Punky or Punkle. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I would maybe just look up if you can QMK mod it, and that would be it. Just replace the firmware. So, I think we're going to call it on the logic board. We'll open up the power supply and make sure there are no visibly leaky caps, because I do get a fish smell. But yeah, I'm not touching any of that. There is a ROM dump of 1.8s. It's probably the same. I could load up the emulator and have it call out when it when they were finished, the October like 83 or whatever, but it's probably the exact same, or else they would have changed the version number. So I'm not gonna worry about that, because that's a lot of work. So let's take a look again at, seriously, this thing loves driving me crazy. This that's the wrong key. The power supply. See, USPS, just let me know they have. Excellent. That is very good. Yeah, they hadn't updated it since it was in Vancouver. Good. Awesome. Oh, that's coincidental. The flat blade is exactly the right size to fit. No, it's not. I'm going to get rid of that useless, stupid bit. Let's see, grab a bigger Phillips here. See, it may have been used in a fish factory. Maybe. Who knows? This looks like it's glued down or snapped into place. So I'm not going to try and take that off and see what's going on in there. It's not worth it. I just realized they felt like they needed to secure this away from people. So they felt like this thing was worth servicing. Let's see, matrix decoder failure. I don't suppose DOS keyboard publishes their schematics. If it is a matrix issue, you could probably take it apart. No, wait. It's not like a membrane. I don't know what it would be. Oh, the fan is screwed in, but it's gonna lift off with it. Okay, that'll work. I took one screw with that. All right, so here is our power supply. Yeah, I think we should remove those reefas, which is unfortunate because it's gonna mean we're gonna have to go a lot farther in here. And I guess we're gonna be making a caps wiki entry on this, now that I think about it, as a warning to remove those. Because, yeah, that's a definite thing you want to not have in there now. I'll go ahead and get a nice angle of them for wiki. I will rotate this so the reflection's not as bad. There we go. I'm just gonna pull a frame from the stream. So I'll leave that a moment. Actually, let me hide the HUD so it's even better. Boop. Boop. Okay. So, 0.22, just like the Apple IIe. Yeah, it's probably like gonna pop. Wow, these caps are so weird. Look how tall these things are. I've never seen a capacitor that's like the size of a AA. Like, look at that thing. That is wild. I'm gonna go get a battery so you can have a frame of reference here. It's literally like the exact same size as AA. That is crazy. Capacitor skyscrapers in a ROM city, yeah. Wow. Also, the rubber jackets on those are very strange. Placing some of those would be difficult with the plastic holders. You really need to match footprint. Yeah, well, I bet the plastic holders just come off when you desolder the capacitor, so it's probably not too bad, and then you just not put them back on. Those are weird. Anyway, I'm looking around for signs of leaking, and ooh, I may have found some. That doesn't seem like flux or glue to me. Yeah. Poke it. Well, it's hard. Maybe it is glue. Oh, it's not sorry. It's fine. Yeah, it is. It is solid. Oh, you know, actually, that looks the same as what's right there holding down that wire. So, you know what? Maybe it is fine. Rubber equal heat sink. Are you serious? That's the heat sink? That's weird. Why is that one so loose? I guess I didn't glue that one. That one wiggles, those don't. What about leak under the plastic holders? Makes it hard to tell. Yeah, it would. We're going to be pulling the board out in a moment to desolder the reefas, so we'll be able to see under that at least. Where is it attached? Is it attached nowhere? Oh, there's a tab. Okay, I see. Maybe the wiggler is a bad one. I think it just didn't get glued. I think that's all. So unplug the fan so that can be loose. And then I'm going to need to unplug the connector so I can get to the one screw tab. Oh, hold on, you can't see. Unplug the connector so I can get to the one screw right down there. Let's see, in the wise words of Curious Mark, not all old caps are bad caps. I agree. And that's why I'm not immediately going to replace it here. I'm going to plug that in back on the motherboard so I don't lose track of where it goes. So, all right, let's pull that out. All reefas are bad caps, so I think we're all in agreement of that. So, yoink, and we have wires soldered to ground, and but that's fine. All right, we got anything obviously bad here? Well, those are, man, that is a pretty circuit board, but that's all kind of too solid there. There's no vias at all, so there's nothing that's really going to leak. Or maybe, that's kind of suspicious there. If I can get this to show up like I'm seeing. Yeah, big ol' puddle right there. No flux anywhere else. Just that. Glue, yeah, let's... I don't think so. There will be no taste tests. I don't know, it feels slightly soft. Does it smell fishy? Let's see. It doesn't really have much smell at all. It's just that it's not... that makes it sound hard, but it feels almost a little soft. Conformal why would it be conformally coated, though? That doesn't make sense. For insulation, I don't think so. It has a plastic sheet on the bottom for that. And there's a giant screw right there that not conformally coated. And then the power connector isn't, and I'd be more concerned about that. What's right would be that cap, if anything. Oh, maybe it's fine. High voltage? Maybe. Oh, God. Is that another line filter cap in there? That's a K type right there. I've never seen a silver one. That's weird. Is that a different manufacturer? It looks fine, but it is a Rifa. Should that one be yoinked as well? I'm a little more concerned about pulling that one because it's like way in there. These I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to get away with just like disappearing. All the ones up there, not going to be an issue. But that silver one, Rifa equal bad, yeah, but that's a weird one. I don't know if I can just pull that. By pull, I mean we're going to remove these and then not put any back in because it's kind of not necessary. So how do you like that capacitor right there? That's literally just a metal strip. Replace the Rifas? That one I might have to, but generally I don't think you need to because they filter the output back into the circuit. And let's be real, I don't run these things all the time, so it's kind of not necessary. Metal bar used to be a fuse. I was going off... Oh, wait, no, never mind. C3 is this, that's C4. I thought that this reference designator here was for this thing. All right, so I'm gonna start a caps wiki page for this thing. I think only the yellow Rifas have problems. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It doesn't make sense. I think it's a low likelihood here anyway, as we were talking about earlier. I've never experienced one blowing up because it's low moisture in Arizona. But I'm going to go ahead and start a caps wiki page so we can... It is a fuse socket footprint. Yeah, I fully agree, Helen Croft, it's a fuse now. 100%. It makes more sense for it to be a fuse. But yeah, I'm going to start a caps wiki page for this thing. Do that. All right. This is going to be slightly a pain because I want to make that bigger now. Okay. Hopefully that's not too obstructive. All right. Let's do DECTalk DTC01. Officially, there is no dash on the bottom of the case, so I'm going to not have a dash in there. 1000 amp fuse, yeah, really. See, in the long run, for the Seiko device's overall health, replace any potential problem parts with, you have it open. Well, I don't have parts on hand, so I can't just like put new ones in. That's not, yeah, no. So I would have to go out of my way and order them and then open it again. See, I had the one in my BBCs blow up like a gun salute. Wow. Ouch. All right, new device. We're gonna delete the title because that's fine. Picture, I do have a picture. I can't show photos. I only can't show photos because Google just can't get it through their heads that you don't want location data for these things, and they force always having some kind of location data. Like, even if you disable GPS data in your phone, it will try and like triangulate the IP address to somewhere, and it is infuriating. And I frequently use the details tab to check things about the pictures. So like I absolutely cannot show Google Photos on here because it has such a possibility of doxing stuff. It is ridiculous how stupid they are. I'm half surprised that they don't encode their fake GPS location data into the EXIF. No, it's not that Vorpal Sword. So my phone uploads pictures. all right? And then it will try and guess where the phone was, not have like actual GPS tags in the picture. I have this set to not encode tags. It will try and guess where the phone was and then add that as like extra metadata to just the upload, not the actual photo file on Google Photos. It's infuriating. This picture is not ideal, but it'll do for now. Like, I'm just gonna, for my own sake here, look at this. Now, it didn't try and guess a location. Oh, maybe if it uploads from my phone, it knows it's a mobile IP and it can't do it. No, that should have, it probably just didn't do it because it's a new picture. Anyway, very annoying. Really, really frustrating. See, hey Shelby, can't write the word. Yeah, that I'm not surprised that it gets blocked out static acronamic. There's auto Twitch mod stuff. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Just upload my images to RPi4 running Nextcloud. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. Let's see, and this is why I transfer raw files over USB. Well, I access them from too many different devices to have it be centralized. Maybe better not use Google Photos. Again, it's what I use. All right. Oh, that's right. You can't just upload a picture from there. Annoying. I'm going to guess it's from 1984. You know, I'm going to look up DECTalk again. DECTalk. All right. Google Photos is closed. I'm safe again here. Okay. DECTalk 1984. All right. There you go. I was not kidding about the price. DTC01, $4 grand when it was new. That's bananas. So there are lots of ways I could get the pictures off of my phone. The easiest way for me would be KDE Connect, all right? But I want somewhere on the web where I have them, and it's just Google Photos. It makes it easiest. So I'm not going to be dissuaded into using, or persuaded into using something else. It's just going to be Google Photos. 1983, that's all I was looking to check. All right, or 84. Leak risk. I'm going to go, well, high REFA. Through hole, I don't think there's a single SMD anything in there, not even like passives. So it's all just through hole. And sockets, I guess. There's some of those. All right, capacitor types, check. There might be tantalums. No, doesn't look like it. It's paper. There was one paper cap. Yeah, blech. Might be, those are ceramics. So we'll go remove polymer and replace tantalum with paper. Batteries, we didn't find any batteries. Let's see. KDE Connect is awesome. It would be nice if Google understood your intent explicitly turning off geotagging. Yeah, really. No SMDs on the bottom? I don't know. I can't really take off the bottom easily because it could be on the bottom. Well, just peeking down, no, there's none on the bottom. Big battery in the main board. No. We think that's transformer. It's a potted transformer for the phone stuff. That kind of makes more sense than being a battery. But I also don't know, because isn't it right next to the static RAM? I don't know. Battery, maybe? How about that? According to Gale, DECTalk was unveiled December 83 general availability. Yeah, so if you had to wait, to get it. Destructive entry, like no exclamation point. Like it's really easy to work on. All right, so there's that. Okay. DECTalk DTC01 is the first model of DECTalk available. Oh my gosh, spelling. Maybe NVRAM is serial EEPROM? NVRAM. I'm not sure what you mean. I was assuming that was... Hold on. What are these? M176, 176, 5. Oh, 16. 71161-5, because that seems like a storage something or another. That's not a math problem. Yeah, why is Marvel stuff coming up? Let me get rid of the M. Maybe that'll... Chip. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Because I could see either that being RAM for an input buffer or something. I don't know. Because, like, where's the input buffer? Is it the SRAM? Because if it's the SRAM, then it makes sense. It gets written and then it gets cleared. And then I could also make sense why it's socketed. Like, you probably just drop a couple more in there to increase your input buffer. DIP 8 chips starting with 93. I don't know. I'm not wanting to, you know, I'm just gonna not worry about it. Okay. Known issues. Symptom or problem encountered. Made with REFA caps. It go boom. Solutions. Remove, replace caps. Is it the reefers that smell fishy? I don't think so. It could be the conformal coating after all these years. Getting weird. It would be a lot more difficult to remove the main board, so I don't particularly want to do that right now. Because there's the connectors are all screwed into the back, and then there's more screws around and plastic fasteners. I don't see any signs of leaking. All the capacitors are axial on there. None of them look like they're leaking from the top, so I don't think I need to see the bottoms. So I really don't know what this fishy smell is. Maybe it's just capacitors heating up for the first time after not being used for decades. Disassembly notes. Needs Phillips and flat. Seriously. Drivers to get case open, but RF shield is toolless. Okay, basic PCB name. You know, ooh, let me go grab the Nikon D5100 or D5000 so I can take some pictures because the other one's mounted now. Because I don't have that option anymore. This is about to be super de-duper handy camera. I'm gonna widen out this so you guys can like get a view like that. What was the chip number you're just looking for? It's M1-7616. Oh wait, no, yeah, M1-76161-5. The -5 really makes it sound like RAM or something. So I don't know. There's what also looks like two date codes though. There's 8319 and then 8434. It could be LM8434. That's possible. But it's like a DIP 16 or something, so it's not like a voltage regulator being LM. All right, this has a cute cute little 4 gigabyte SD card in there. We're gonna use that. I hit live view just so I get an idea of exposure. Looks pretty good. All right, I'm gonna take my first picture of this thing because I want to get the entire board here. You know, no offense at all to the person who sent this, but I'm gonna get a cleaning wipe onto that eyepiece before I put my face on it. There we are. Okay, I wasn't gonna like throw or use up the whole cleaning wipe because, like, you know, just cleaning a little bit. Either it took off some rubber or it was actually dirty because now it's a little brown right there. So, you know what? I'm just gonna do a little more cleaning on all that. Camera bot liking your shirt, yeah. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Okay, first picture. Thanks for being in timer mode. Oh my gosh. Let's disable timer mode, and the exposure was completely 100% wrong. That was great. 10 seconds. Shutter. Okay. Not 1/400th, not F14. There we go. Much better. See, and this is why you check your shooting settings before shooting. Yeah. I thought I did by going into live view, but I didn't. Alrighty. You know what? For giggles, let's get the main board. That was a little dark. What's my ISO? 400. I don't think I can really do a whole lot better than that. Just gonna try and be more stable. Wait, does this have VR? It should. Does it work on this camera? The answer is no. Okay, higher shutter speed, more open aperture. I'm taking a picture of something flat, so it should be fine. I can do a little better. Yeah, sure. All right. Bipolar prom. See, that chip only seems to exist as entries in Chinese Taji. We sell chips from inventories. Interesting. LiveView Nikon does full auto from what I remember. The D5300 does not. So goodbye everyone. Enjoy the cop towers. Smelly Reefus. All right. See you, Jout. Those things are just bananas though. Look at like how crazy. I'm gonna get a picture of those just because I like they're nuts. Oh, that's interesting. I guess that makes sense. My aperture is changing as I zoom in. There we are. Better. Okay. I think that's good enough for pictures for now. Go ahead and just put the SD card in my laptop so I don't forget. Oh, I guess I can just upload them right now too. And I'm not gonna bother at the moment. All right, Need Phillips and flat screws. Shield is toolless. Okay. We're gonna go with power supply. No, model numbers, board revisions. I'm so glad I did this because I totally forgot. See, power supply is covered by patent. Ooh, that's weird. Hello, we have a big ol' sticker of power supply information right here. I should get a picture of that for sure. This thing really likes catching when it gets pulled out. Oh my gosh. This thing has barely been used. The contacts are like in perfect shape. Huh. Whoa! Mila's 5, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Whoa! Install Gentoo. No. No. I'm not. I really appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Wow. But I really don't want to install Gentoo either. I use Linux because I actually use Linux. It is not because I like want to, you know, have like a weird experience on my computer. I want it to work. There we go. So it is an A. Thanks for staying on, camera. AA 12242. All right. Oh, this goes in there so weird. All right, there we are. So we're not doing a full cap map. We're just gonna document the reefas because that's all we're worried about right now. So ref des C2 is there's only one of them. 0. Oh, that's right. That's I think that's Manjenko Tech did that. The Mu. So I was gonna ask something now, I absolutely cannot remember what it was. See, that's the exact reason why I use Linux too, and why I ain't distro hopping from Ubuntu using KDE Plasma. See, yeah, Kubuntu, fantastic. Can't remember how many users have had this install from my previous laptop framework when I got it. When you have it set up right, Ubuntu with KDE Ubuntu or KDE is so good. I really highly recommend it to anyone. There we are. Okay, so 0.22 UF. Voltage is, it's an X series, so 240? 250. Mount through hole. Diameter size. I don't know what the pin pitch is here. Not Kubuntu, just installed KDE on Ubuntu. Ah, okay. Used to use i3 WM for good views before hopping back KDE. Okay, interesting. Is there a reason you don't use Kubuntu? I find it works very well. 20mm pitch. Oh, that's lead spacing. We're gonna just ignore the other one because it'll all be the same. Temp, it's whatever that thing is. Oh, it's probably not specified. I don't know how to classify reefas. It's gonna clear that. Type. X. No, wait. Actually, X is a type, right? This is. I think this is paper epoxy. Paper I'm just gonna say paper, brand, Rifa, series, whatever the, I don't know what the series is, but X. It's probably, I'm gonna put that down. Oh, you guys can't see that. Well, I'm doing this a little more officially Starhawk here for CapsWiki. There we go. Seeing a lot of commercial software and a beefy system, so Windows is my only affordable option. That's unfortunate. Film cap? Yeah, well, I think it could be film. I don't know. I just thought it was maybe paper. But, I'm gonna, you know what? Type line filter. There we go. Because it's not like just a polymer or whatever. So X cross the mains line filter safety cap. Yeah. So I'm gonna put line filter. You know, I'll just put X line filter as the type because it is weird. I'm gonna just leave series blank because I think it could be like A. I don't know. There's a weird A marking on top, but I just don't care right now. Okay. Is it Shift Enter? Or you have to actually click insert below. Blah. It's been a little while. Okay, C1 and C2 look, or C, what is that? C35, is it really? I think it is. Remember now, is there any way at all of replacing default X9 USB driver that's used in safe mode? Oh, I have no idea. I was really going to quickly show here. Here, as I can tell, that's C35, which is just super weird. But I think it is. That one down there, just C1. Like right there, C1. And then that one, C35. Just kind of strange. So. C1, comma, space, C35. Quantity 2. Capacitance 0.1. UF. I got screwy with me. 250 volt. And through hole. Different lead spacing, I presume. Or not. Yeah, it's still 20. They're just smaller. And these are also X caps. The other one is a K cap. Does that mean anything to anyone? That one right there, the silver one. That's a K cap. See, for a minute there, for arcing, I thought you meant you guys were playing with an electric arc lamp. Hearing weird reflections and sounds. I just noticed. That thing is completely unlabeled. That is weird. Must be on the bottom, which will, you know, be fun for replacing it. Can you press Alt plus M from you? Probably not. Alt plus M. Nope. Linux. Text on the side? Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna delete the whole replacement part section because I'm not worried about that, and I'm gonna delete all of that. References gets left because, yeah. And save page. Compose MU. Yeah, I'd have to have a compose key. Create page. Boom. All right, there it is, marked on CapsWiki. So, get rid of that now and get back to fun stuff. I'm gonna remove those because I just don't want them. For right now, they are too likely to go boom, and they don't actually do a whole lot for me at the moment. Put that there. All right, well, we'll try Alt GR, because Alt GR is weird. Alt, right, M, nope. Alt, M, nope. So I don't know. What is Alt GR? Because alrighty. Alt GR is right Alt. Okay, does not work. Because I can press right Alt and M and it does not do anything. All right, time for the best tool. Got a box over here going, oh, there's a lot of stuff going to get real cranky over here. Let's fix some things. See, time for the best tool. Weirdly thought it was going to be a hammer. No. Control plus Alt. Bet that won't work either. See, Control plus Alt on the right side. M. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna just grab this real quick. Dot, 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 and dot, dot. All right, now I know which ones to desolder. Okay, soldering iron on. Lead solder to increase motivation, although this is probably already lead. Okay. I bet I could nearly just, like, get them to fall out. May not even need that thing. Yeah. Just pull them out. Yeah, so that's actually a fairly good nick for a Reefa. So really not doing too bad. But it'll do better when it's not in there. And there we are. All of them out. That one's... I think that one was the worst. Or is it this one? Which one? Yeah, it's this one. This one is the one that has a very visible crack. Oh, that's an interesting shot there. Yeah, so that one doing a little worse than the others there. But, yeah. Hasn't blown yet. So there we go. Yoinked those. And now we're done. Go back together. All three. Yep, all three. Got right there. Oh, 3 horsemen of the apocalypse. Boop. So let's begin the reassembly here. I'm gonna pop out that SD card one more time. It just doesn't get to stay in there because I'm gonna take one more picture of this when it's fully reassembled before we call this good. That there. How on earth does that ground strap work? Okay, one screw holds that in. Oh, I don't need this on anymore. That's why I don't actually like the Michitoyo caliper. I use it for video so you can see the display better, and then I don't show the display. See, Linux and Win, Alt GR is on some keyboards and is the same as Control Alt. I don't know, it doesn't work. Okay, this goes not to that, that's for sure. This goes to that. Yoink. Okay, this plugs in to the motherboard, the logic board. The fan plugs into that cable there. Yoink. And how does it escape? How's it? Aha, there. Okay. Oh, a very weird cable arrangement for all this. Ground strap goes there, I guess. Power ones just go under. Okay, this kind of sucks. Did I leave for a while? Did you get the phoneme stuff working? Oh, wow, RubyCraft, you've been gone for a little while. Kind of, yes. Turns out that this thing's weird and has to be have phoneme mode turned off with an escape sequence. So we figured that out and then got the escape sequence working, and then it works much, much more predictably. So we did get it working, just not in the way I kind of thought it would. Wow, this sucks to put back together. Huh. That's not right at all. What outputs does the power supply have? I don't know. A bunch of pins. That's the output for the power supply. I mean, that thing. Look at that. That's stupid. So it's probably everything. 5, -5, 12, -12. Probably doesn't need all of it. Oh, actually, you know what? I bet that thing on the side, the metal bit there, probably said. I took a picture of it. We can take a look at that. Well, it'll be up on CapsWiki eventually. All right, that, and wires all over, geez. You know what? I am not sure of this. I'm feeling like this ground strap probably goes under the board, because I can't see any other way of routing it. That makes sense. But it's weird that it would go under, because it has this right here that just jams right into the circuit board, so it probably goes under. Hellcroft saying there's another Rifa in the metal can. This? What are you talking about? It's not, I mean, there's this, the silver one right there. So that's a K-type. Or you're saying in that? We can try and get to that. That looks a lot more complicated. If it is, it's probably part of the power connector, and I'm not gonna be able to replace it because I'll have to replace the entire power connector. Control Shift U. No. Oh, the whole thing is a Siemens part. Yeah, it's all that. That's all one. That's welded together. I can't open that. So hopefully it's fine. Yeah, we're not touching that thing. That's for sure. I'm not gonna bother marking that down on Caps Wiki. That would be really a huge pain. It's fine enough. You could have a note like it has the power connector is a line filter cap, but that would be about it. Well, it's not soldered together. It's welded. It's spot welded between the pinched outside, made by Siemens. I don't know what else they make. Like I want to say air conditioners. I know they make electric car chargers. I guess I'm gonna run this stupid ground strap under. Doesn't make sense. Can I push it to the side? Ah, there we go. Well, the whole thing twisted now. That's not what I wanted. Where'd that plier go? Yeah, they make literally everything. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I was trying to think, what do I say they make? Because, yeah, they're one of those. Just like, yes. Ah. I'm sorry, I'm bumping the mic. There. All right, that'll work. Have a couple of those IEC intake filters from Commodore gear floppy drives that were dead. Oh, interesting. Okay, you're saying the module is good though. Yeah. European Sony. Except that they didn't really do that much innovation, I guess. I'm walking distance to Siemens Medical Equipment Office. Interesting. Yeah, they do make a ton of stuff. All right, so now that'll go like that, I guess. Sure. I changed something. I don't like changing things. All right, that one's down. Go through the slot that you have. Don't go over the board. Stupid cable. I rate this design 1 out of 10. Hate it. This is dumb. Let's see, maybe closer European version of GE. Yeah, that sounds a little more appropriate to me. From what I do know. That'll work. Oh, you know what I just realized? All those caps are charged. What is holding this up? Okay, that time it bit. Sure, why not? All right. Sticker was useless. Oh, the one on the side there? Didn't even need the solder sucker, huh? All right. Let's put the power supply speaker module thing top back on. The power supply sticker. Well, we haven't even looked at it yet. Image sensor cleaning. I've never seen that before. We didn't look at it. This is what I'm saying. So, for plus minus 12 plus 5. So yeah, it looks like just plus and minus 12. Wait, there's an AC 12 volt out too. That's icky. Yeah. Oh, VA and VB, they're just different rails. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'd already taken a picture of it, so I wasn't worried about covering it. If that's what you're remarking about. All right, now the fun. Trying to get this super weird short cable from there to there. That's that. So I'm gonna pull this back because I'm gonna need working room. The warning stick. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one was useless. Says don't go in there, and I say, oh, that's where the fun stuff is. Trying to double check here mentally. I think that is everything. We have Phillips screws. Where are the flatheads? Are they still in the case? They are. Okay. At least it's not flat flex. I mean, yeah, but it's kind of the flat flex of this era. I don't know, it's weird. They're kind of cool, realistically. You have this plastic rail that slides over it, and then you just push the wires down into crimp terminals. So it's actually really easy to make one of these if you needed to, but they're... So, I don't know. All right, plug that in. This has to latch into those points as I plug the speaker in, and then that, wow, this sucks. That is super duper not fun. Wow. That's gonna be all of the pain of how it doesn't reach until it's closing. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to put that side on first because I won't be able to get to that. I'm gonna make a note on Caps Wiki. This sucks. Bad, evil cable, bad, boo. Would it be easier to plug it into the power? Yeah, that is. We're on the same thought there, Sniff. The cable does not look keyed. The cable's keyed. It's got it right there, key. It's solid. Okay. Here's that. It did not pull out of the power supply. I really can't tell. I can just close it and then pull it back. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Is that it? Let it shimmy, close. Okay. Blah. Someone developed a tool for 7 millions, plug it in so they can save, yeah, eighth of a cable. Yeah, if that thing was just slightly longer, it wouldn't have been a pain. All right, just to close this, it's push these through and then boop, that's done. That's now kind of assembled. I mean, if you could put feet on that, that would be a DECTalk. Designed not run it without it closed. Yeah, I don't know why. Actually, now that I think about it, where's the fan? Oh, it's that. was a big giant fan. I'm an idiot. Never mind. All right. This goes... Which way did this go? Oh, power switch right there. This goes on there. Okay. Just going to drop those right there because why not? And then actually, you know what? I need to put the other piece under that. Right? No. We need to flip this over into this. Okay. Ah. I'm so glad I put those stickers on top so they could just immediately fall off. I'm not sure these actually go to this thing. There you go, photoed. Kind of really blurry though. Hold on. Oh, back to... That's really bad. All right, let me two-hand it. Have to go see a spooky NL. That's better. Okay. Blah. All right. So there's that. Now the bottom. And this, like, latches in weirdly, if I remember right. To rotate up. Yeah, okay. So these are the pivot points. That is a weird design. There we are. So slide update, dead state drive, pulled from system, completely dead. Putting power to it is nothing. Oh, that is totally dead. That's surprising. All right, and focus. Flathead. Yeah, that's it. A non-broken one. That's what I need. So there's that, and then driver is gone. There it is. Yeah, I'm not super tightening those. Those screws are mean. All right, back and go back. Phillips time. This thing is not very well aligned internally. How did that happen? They have the star lock washers on the screws for some reason when they're going into plastic. I don't think that's necessary. Well, not going into plastic. The washer rubs up against the plastic. I don't think that like really does a whole lot. There we go. All right, that's that a normal amount of seam up front? Yeah, it looks right. Okay, there we go. DECTalk, back in business. Oh, we know what's going on. It doesn't have line filter caps now. Plug it in to here and that one. Make it do some bleep bloops.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Keyboard, really? Really keyboard? Really keyboard?
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
It-
the line.
It still lives and then has weird stuff. What was that all about? End of line. What does it not like command-wise? I bet there's more. I bet it's punctuation. Tried putting a delay between characters? No, I don't think it's that. I'm pretty sure we figured out that it's the Control K thing. So, keyboard much too excited to work. Yeah. This is why wired keyboards are nice. This can be wired, but for the office, like I moved this thing around the whole time we've been working here, so it kind of makes sense for it to be wired. I want to try. That'll work.
This is a test of
Okay.
the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Pitch 55.
This is a test of the DECTalk
Ah.
DTC01. End of line.
Was that not close enough, or does that not work? 155.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
So probably doesn't have a pitch command. So we can remove that. I bet it doesn't have a punctuation command either. So let's just remove those.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Not quite. Let's see. Yeah, it did have REFAs in it, Fuzzy 2K. We have them extracted now. So yeah, there they are. They are out of the machine, so I don't have to worry about them blowing up. So, let's see. I believe they use the same model, 1980 movie Short Circuit, probably. I think it's the evil robots in that do. I don't know. I've never seen Short Circuit. Let's see. I bet. Well, let's try some of these other ones. Rate 100. That should be slower.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Is it RA?
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
Okay, so that needs to be changed to just RA. I don't know what say line does. I don't know if that's actually necessary. I'm gonna be the only one who ever uses this thing as well, I think, so probably won't matter. So, just for giggles.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
Oh, there must be a limit.
End of line.
Oh wait, no, I messed it up. Hold on. Here we go. Drunk DECTalk.
This is a test of the DECTalk.
Oh, there is a limit.
DTC01.
I like that.
End of line.
Definitely like that. Let's see. Is this connected to a monitor? What do you mean a monitor? This has a speaker built into it, if that's what you're asking about. Let's see. Show terminal. Yeah, I can do that. Kind of. So I was kind of thinking you guys want to try it on your end, because we can do that now, I think. If you guys want to be able to try sending commands to this thing, I think we can do that. We'll need to get a...
CHEER 100. Who is this DTC01 guy? Is he trying to take my job?
Yeah.
I am calling my union rep. End of line.
Yeah, I think we can do this. Bring this one over here. And if I grab another 25 pin adapter, and then a gender changer, wait a minute, what do I need here? This. I need to not have that, do have this, then have that. I'm pretty sure that's a no modem adapter. Oh, no, that was wrong. And boom. All right, it's now going to the DT1 or DTC01. So if you want to try that, you can. I don't miss all the crazy converters. It's not too bad. It's just a little dumb. Time to buy bits. So I'm going to turn it up a little bit since, let's see, did that just work? Did it just not work? Why didn't it work? Well, hold on here. Let me troubleshoot that first. So, F5, why did that not trigger? Okay. Uh-oh, am I falling behind here? No, not yet. Okay. So let me figure that out. So that should have worked. Yep, that's not. I'm sure it's not as simple as that. No. Why? This to that to this to this. Is that null? I don't think it is.
DOGFAE_MCDOGERSON End of line.
That was really fast. Is that right?
Guess size.
Ooh, that's a problem.
Guess size tomorrow. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't reset correctly. At all. So give me one moment here. I can fix it. Open with, actually not Kate, I need to open that with Vim. Vim. Test.py. Give me one moment. Okay, we need to remove phoneme off and pitch and punctuation and do that and get rid of that. Okay, right, Control Z. All right, that should be working now. I'm gonna rerun the other one, although I'm gonna have to modify that too. Vim, .dt. Oh, it's complicated. Oh, and rate's messed up on the other one now. Great. Don't change the talk rate. If you do, it'll break it. Okay, now the last one. Why did that not work? Oh, because pipe. And
Question mark. Oh.
I don't think it likes that. I think volume might need to be turned down. See, I know exactly what to do. Yeah.
Question mark. Oh. Question tear. More. Forward.
Why? Oh my gosh. Oh, Felix. It doesn't seem happy now. Oh, you guys are really hitting it hard. Give it, no, it's done. Wow, okay. Now I got a lot to catch up on. Great. All right. Oh, that did not work. Okay. Why did all those fail? Okay, get rid of that. That can stay if I fix it. Anything else is acceptable. Right. Okay. Go to this. I don't even know how many more I gotta do. 3? Okay. Copy. Cat, paste that. DT. Did it just say no thank you? Like, is it done? Let's do one of these.
DECTalk version 1.8 is running.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 5 months. Why is that not working now?
DOGFAC underscore MCDOGRSONSCHER100 marked. This is question mark. Oh.
Okay. That one. Is there just nothing in there? No, that's the phoneme. Oh, is that phoneme command not compatible? Oh, wait, yeah, it's no %P on this one, so that might be throwing it off. Hold on, so if I save that. No.
Question mark. Question mark.
Man, it is, it's not doing right. Wow, it's Lars. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't think it likes whatever is going on over here. Echo. This is a test. Yeah, I think I'll... Wait, that should be doing the reset. Why is it not resetting? It has the reset in it. What?
This is a test.
Oh.
End of line.
There we go.
This is a test. End of line.
Okay, so if it's not a super weird command, then it's fine, I guess. All right, so that is... yeah, all right, maybe this one's not suitable for this, just like straight up. Wow, okay, I'm gonna go for... Hold on, F5. What's this one? Okay, that's that. This is... I don't really want to listen to this one, but let's just try it, see if it works. Short input buffer. It could very well be that. That's a no. Yeah, we might...
DECTalk version 1.8 is running. FILYX20 says MRDESTRUCTOID1003.141.
Okay.
592
So that was a long one.
589 793 238 462 643 383 279 502 884 197 169 399 375 105 820 974 944 592 307 816 406.
Is then it just gonna get wrecked at the end or give up? I don't know. Let's see.
20899862 digital message says CHER100 fitter. Happier. More productive. Comfortable. Not drinking too much.
Was that all of it? Because it didn't do the end of line and stuff. I don't think it was. Yeah, I think it can't buffer that much, and it needs more flow control.
Regular exercise activity. This is a test. End of line.
Yeah. So I think this one's not very good for this. The 1 megabyte buffer in the the DECTalk Express is doing a lot of heavy lifting. All right, I think we're gonna go back to the other DECTalk because this is not gonna work. You guys want to like really murder the thing by giving it complicated stuff, and it's just not up to it. So let's put this back. Yeah, it's a way smaller buffer. Yeah, again, the DECTalk Express has a 1 megabyte buffer. This one does not. Nothing in 1984 when this released had 1 megabyte of anything. So, yeah. So, all right. Let's try.
Usage says CHER 100 fitter happier more productive comfortable not drinking too much regular exercise at the gym 3 days a week getting on better with your associate employee contemporaries at ease eating well no more microwave dinners and saturated fats end of line.
There we go. That's way more normal. All right. And hold on. All right, there, the Express is back online for all features now, because, yeah, wow, that's really good to know. There are serial buffers that you can get that I can actually, like, provide a buffer into this. I'm gonna look and see if I can find one here. Because not everything fully supports flow control. So RS-232 buffer. So there, I found a 4 megabyte buffer. It's only $339. What a deal. Let's go on eBay and hopefully I can find an old messed up one here. Can it connect to a phone line directly? It can. I actually have not yet tested that. So you know what? I'm gonna do that. Here's a phone cable. And here's a phone. I want to see what happens when I do this. Let's see. All right, serial buffers. LoRa buffer, Samyang buffer, RS-232 local buffer. I don't know what that thing is. See, RS-2 parallel converter. I don't need a parallel converter. I might be able to get a buffer. That might be worth investing in. Let's see what we can do with this thing. So we got a tab that's about to break off right there. That's cool. It'll plug into this maybe. I don't know. And then this thing kind of sucks. Yoink. No dial tone. I'm gonna flip that. Go over to here.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01.
Nothing.
End of line.
But this cable's a little wonky. I don't have any power. It may not output power.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
There's another port on it in case that one's like host or something. I don't know. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work.
This is a test of the DECTalk DTC01. End of line.
No, okay. So you can't just plug a phone into it. That's a little disappointing. Probably needs power for the phone directly. Yeah, I could possibly go get the Panasonic phone and plug it in because that one's an active phone with power, but I don't know if that would solve it. So I think I'm just gonna not worry about that for the moment. So buffers. It's a serial card with a 16-byte buffer. That's just got to be for like a chip. Should try the setup command on the Express. Oh yeah, you guys want to see that, don't you? That one's a lot more complicated. We can do that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what we can do. All right, that pretty much wraps up the DTC01 then, though, because we're gonna have to move this kind of out of the way and disconnect all of that. Can you plug it into your ATA? Yes, maybe. That might actually work. I'm gonna have to swap phones because I have the Princess phone connected right now, which is touch tone. Or no, that one's pulse. That's the term. And that does not work. So I'm gonna call the DECTalk and then do it. That's what this test is. That's working. I don't know that the DECTalk's gonna pick up.
Hello.
Whoa.
This is DECTalk. The firmware is version 1.8. Press any key for audible echo. Press star to return to factory settings. Press sharp to run self-tests.
What was that last one? I didn't pay attention. Okay, this is cool. I do hear it on the phone, by the way.
You pressed sharp. Enter test number, terminated by sharp. Enter star to quit.
1.
Power up reset test not allowed.
3.
You pressed 3. You pressed sharp. Enter test number, terminated by sharp. Enter star to quit. Test is host line data loopback. Enter pass count, terminated by sharp. Enter star to quit.
This is weird. Oh, the phone line's getting a little wonky. It's probably my cable.
Failed in pass 1. You pressed 3.
Oh, it may not have liked that. I couldn't understand it. It's weird. I'm getting like a delay. You know, let's just quit.
You pressed star. Using factory settings.
This thing's gonna take our job. Oh, I guess I just reset its factory settings, which is fine. Dude, this is cool. I like this thing. All right. Goodbye, DECTalk. All right, that was worth messing around with. Huh. Make sure that's... Yeah, it's still working. Okay. Princess phone out for now, I guess. All right. Be free to say goodbye. Yeah, it does not have speech recognition built in. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, we're going to try and run setup on the other one. So, all right. We're calling this done for now. We're about to disconnect this, and we're going to... I'm probably going to... Yeah, you're not going to be able to do DECTalk commands here for a moment because we're going to connect the Express to this, which is... I'm gonna have to get a DECTalk software synthesizer for that thing, aren't I? Not that it really needs to be. Actually, you know what? It's kind of nice having it be a different voice now that I think about it, because mentally they're just distinct for me. So this needs to connect back to the TRS-80. This will connect. That's going to be complicated. Okay. How am I going to do that? All right, we're just gonna plug directly into it, no other shenanigans. Wow. Okay, so there's that. Bring this keyboard back up, go to that view again. Okay, so DT1 has the zero cable of its own right there. And we have this blue thing coming out of the DECTalk Express, and we need to plug those in, but we also need a null modem. So I'm gonna grab null modem adapter to plug in there, and then a 25, no. Okay, I need the gender changer cable here. That would be this one to go from here to this to that. Okay. We need to not have that null modem, plug that in, and then use a 9-pin female to female null modem. Okay. Maybe this will work, or maybe everything's gonna blow up. I have no idea. Beep. That shouldn't be doing that, I think.
This JJJDDDDGGF
Okay.
GDF GDF FFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFfffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffff
I'm holding the ground wires down, Helencroft. Oh, one of the signal wires broke. Well, that's suboptimal. Okay, well, that was fun while it lasted. Well, let's go back to the video where I got that working. Or do I have my DECTalk pinout image on here? Because I don't remember how I documented that now. Where is that? Did I save that? Let's go over here for now. That's very broken. I don't... Not gonna work great here, I suspect. You're not all right. See you later, Vorpal Sword. Yeah, this just took a turn for not functioning. Great. Twitch. So I don't think the VOD has gone up yet for the DECTalk stuff. So I'm gonna have to, or on the YouTube channel. So I'm gonna do this on Twitch, I guess. And unfortunately, it's not gonna be up there for very long. Oh, this Tech Tangents guy's live right now. I want to watch one of his old videos. His live stuff sucks. All right, let's see. Too many CM153 streams. All the other VODs are falling off. Can I say I love the look of that TRS-80? It is phenomenal, isn't it? Just portable. I plugged into a TV. Ooh, that's super weird. I'm not familiar with that. DECTalk research. Is that really what that is? Oh, it looks like it is. So are you sure you don't want a purpose-made deck left incline? Oh, okay, Felix, you win. I win. You win. Okay. Yep. Is this the one where I... Oh, this is not where I bought it. Okay, or used it. Shelves. DECTalk on stream. Okay, that looks like it. Wait, can I no longer cheer and get the DECTalk to talk? Yeah, no, you can't. Not currently. So I wired up my adapter cable, and then I took pictures of the card, and I'm trying to find a close-up of the thing here, because I made an image during this, I thought, that showed how it was all connected. There we go. Where is that? You're holding so still, I literally thought my stream froze. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, thank you, Twitch, for dimming the display. Okay, so the things that are disconnected are brown and both oranges. I think both oranges are ground, right? Yeah, those are. Brown is DTR. DTR goes to pin 1 on that. But now what on the serial port? What? How did I solder this? I'm like right there on the soldering. Okay. Brown goes to, yeah, it goes where I thought it did. Okay. I should be able to reconnect that pretty easily. And I guess I'll just solder on the grounds while I got this hot. There we are. Okay, reconnected. I should probably take a picture of this or something, but that sounds smart, so you think I won't. All right. Okay, now that and that. Ground. Is that not working all of a sudden? There's no resetting that. That's not needed. I can do this.
DECTalk Express is running.
Woo!
External power on.
It's... Hello, data. So it's from 1999. ROM checksum 4896. DECTalk Express is running.
This is the test.
Okay, we don't have duplex for some reason. Break.
This is the test.
Okay, it does not appear to support break mode for setup. So that's okay. I was all okay. That's it. We got something at least, but we did not yet like setup mode. I don't think it can because we could send data here. So, but we can't. Whatever the thing is, get into setup mode. Yeah. We'll receive data. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. All right. Now to disconnect ground, I guess. This should be like ultra super duper noisy. Yay. All right, enjoy. I don't hear any problems. I could enable local echo follow X, but quick run to the PO box. Yeah. Oh, I have no way of even using the wireless thing at the moment with how I have it set up. Well, time to end stream so we don't have to listen to this. Because I soldered the cable.
Orgio says Tier 100 now back to the regularly scheduled program.
Yep. I don't know how bad that is on there. It's really bad for me through the speakers. So for giggles here, let's turn the Raspberry Pi back on. Boop. It's okay-ish. Very quiet, but that might be a good thing because of the ground hum. Oh, okay, interesting. I was not expecting that. And there we go. Alrighty. So that's the fun of this terminal is I built a Raspberry Pi into it, so it's also a Linux computer. I can go back and just yoink the serial cable. Probably should even, especially so I don't forget and like leave it plugged in and have it like rip off. Oh, that's not fun to remove. Just caught 1990 year last year high school. Yeah. Sounds like tape hiss. It does sound kind of a lot like tape hiss. Oh, you know what? I just realized I haven't had any water in the last 4 hours. I've had it sitting over here the entire time, didn't touch it once. Oh, okay. And there we go. Terminal booted into Linux with my custom welcome screen to make it look like Tristos. But yeah, I think I am going to end the stream here. See, ASCII 1310. I am going to end the stream here. We're kind of out of stuff. I don't really want to drag it on. What do you mean for for the DECTalk or the one that was plugged into the terminal? Because that, it shouldn't affect anything. I don't think the DECTalk one is acting as an antenna. The hiss, yeah, I don't think it's an antenna. I think that there is a ground level mismatch between the computer and the ungrounded power supply that I'm using for the DECTalk. I think that's what it is. So, sad I missed most of the stream, but this was fun. Did you at least get to see the DTC01 running, Fuzzy 2K? I don't know how you fight the urge to not say hello every time you answer the phone. It is actually kind of hard. You did? Okay, good. Yeah, this thing, I really, really like this. So if you log into DT1 here, don't need a password, and then you will be presented with a menu. At least you should be. There we are. So, and then here I have some games and stuff, or I can just run Star Wars. I don't know if this has internet right now. I don't think it does, so that probably won't work, actually. Let's Control C out of that. We can do 2. Oh no, menu, 2 games. All right, let's play a game here really quick. Just real quick, because, you know, it's awesome. So it's TRS-80, just the shell and monitor, and the computer is a Raspberry Pi. This is a terminal. It's literally a terminal. So I have a Raspberry Pi inside of it for when I'm not using it with anything else. And then it's just a Raspberry Pi Linux machine, essentially. We're not doing NetHack because I will die immediately. We're going to do, how about Tint? Tint is really good. Do level 1. Oh, that's right. JK? Yeah. All right. Perfect use for a Pi? I think so. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, redemption. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong kind. Oh, no. Totally screwed that up. Let's clear out some of that garbage. Ooh, that one was real. Okay. There is literally nowhere that can go. You know what? I'm gonna cut my losses. Oh, I totally messed that up. That's fake there. Why is it? Oh, the baud rate is really messing with me on this. Like really, really badly. Thanks for the info. That's just a terminal. Yeah, no problem. We have to get more than one line. I mean, come on. Whew, 2 lines. Okay. Not a total failure. Man, this is, wow. It gets real wonky. Anyway, escape. Beep. Enter your name. Nah. Okay. So, robot finds kitten. This one's pretty easy. How good is that as an SSH machine? Really bad. Actually, I think this is an example of an instance where it doesn't work well. I found kitten. Let's see. All right, you want Moo? All right. Have we met before? Yes. All right. We're gonna play on our own. Enter guess. Okay. Moo is cows and bulls, also known as digits, also known as mastermind. And there is a really easy way of playing this. We're just gonna do this. So we got none, so we're gonna go 2 2 3 3. All right, we got 1 bull. I forget if we want all bulls or all cows. I think we want all bulls. So now we're gonna go 2 2 4 4. All right, so we probably have a 2 and we probably have a 4. So we're gonna go 2455. Okay, so 2646. Okay, so it's probably 2764. All right, 2864. Boom. That is minimal style playing for Mastermind. See, this reminds me of those old game programming books in my school library. Yeah, this is like the most efficient strategy. Yeah, it's really good. Actually, I kind of like this game. It's fun. Once you know how to play it, you can kind of just like solve it like a Rubik's Cube, but it's still a really fun puzzle. I would say it's worth trying, but it's actually really hard to get this running. I had to compile this from C to get it working on a Pi. There is no ARM release of Mu, but I highly recommend it if you want to like a fun little puzzle game. So we're not going to do another game, and we are going to get out of here. So, all right, you guys want NetHack? Let's get killed by a rat. Yeah, we're gonna that name, all that, sure. Okay, here we go. Yep. All right. Full moon. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. Can it play Wordle? I mean, theoretically, but that's basically what Moo is as well. So why is that 8? No. Is it HJKL? It is. Okay, so your purple red potion. Okay. Rex drops a purple red potion. Bad Rex. Rex picks up. Okay, good job, Rex. The lichen touches me. Cannot escape from the lichen. Attack? Rex. Thank you, Rex. No. How do I... Did I die? The lichen is killed. Okay, I'm free. Okay. Is it a attack? Apply? No, just forget about it. Whatever. No, I give up. Never mind. I don't know how to play NetHack, by the way. Should install Go Fish. Go Fish would be not bad. You never figured out how to play NetHack either? Yeah, no. What computer is that? This is a terminal. It's literally a terminal and I have a Raspberry Pi in it. So that's what it is. Earlier, we were using it with a DECTalk to make it speak. So, you play better than me? Yeah, but no, it's literally an old terminal from, I believe, 1982 for this one. This room is not anything in here. So let's go out and explore. Oh, that's a big area up there. What do we got? We got an underscore. Okay, we got a money. Oh yeah, I got 3 gold. Wow, I think this might actually be the longest I've ever lasted. I don't know how to open a thing. Here you see a chest. Oh, in what direction? I have no idea. Come on, why isn't there a rat that's killed me yet? You escape a pit. Okay. I didn't even know I was in a pit. The door opens. Okay. What's this? You see an egg. Okay, 5 gold pieces. Something is engraved on the headstone. Every day is starting to look like Monday. Okay, Garfield. Alright, we reconnected back to that. There's a hallway up here. The door, sure. Thank you, door. It's a big dungeon, jeez. What is that thing? Things that are here. An orc corpse, a white gem, 6 darts, man. But how are you? You connected using SSH. It's serial. It's like serial cables. I have the Pi in there directly wired to serial. This is, how's the name? Yeah. A little dart shoots out at you, a little dart misses you. Man, I am doing too good this round. I really thought I was gonna die almost immediately. There's a large box. I don't know how to open the box. I found my way back to the starting room, I guess. There's another door here. Oh, the door resists. Well, good for the door. It has its own priorities in life. There's another hallway over here. That hallway doesn't go anywhere? That's weird. And all the times I've pretended to play this, there's a dart trap here. 7 darts. You are hit by the little dart. Okay. I am poisoned. Ah. Well, this hallway is not going to go anywhere fun. You hit the lichen. Oh, wait, you hit by just pressing in the direction of it. Oh. Well, that's easy enough. That's a dead hallway. There's a door. There's a way there. This is, like, really annoying. Why am I still actually achieving something here? Why can't I escape that way? It's a dot. Well, there's a dot there as well, but I thought that dot would let me escape. There's a lot of lichens in here. Okay, that was totally pointless. There was a Mew, I guess? Am I stuck? Is that everything? I don't see any other ways I can go. There's a door. I killed the newt. Okay. Why am I still stuck in here? Control L is your friend. Control L. That doesn't... Oh, that's fast. Okay. Wow. Okay. What was that thing? Another newt. Alright, newt down. See a scroll labeled Lep, Gex, Ven. Oh, that sounds scary. Why can't I? Oh, I gotta open the door now, I guess. Yep, I have no idea. Is that another lichen? Yep. Killed the lichen. Okay. I think for the first time ever, I'm gonna get bored and give up on NetHack. Wow. I've never had this happen. Control L's full redraw in the screen, maybe not NetHack. NetHack though. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. No, probably not NetHack, because this is an end curses type thing and it kind of overrides stuff. Yeah, because I don't see anything else anywhere else I can go, so yeah. I'm hit by the little dart. I'm down to 9 HP, so there's that at least. All right, let's just get killed by the dart. Escape the dart trap. You're beginning to feel hungry. All right, I'm gonna starve to death at least. Hit by a little dart. Dart was poisoned. The poison doesn't seem to affect you. Man, I swear every single time I've ever played this game before, I've died in like the 3rd room. Am I putting the darts back? Why is the number going up? I hear a soft click. There's another lichen, I guess. How did I heal? I've healed. Okay, I'm done. I'm doing surprisingly well in this, and I really didn't want to. All right, we're done. We're... That lasted longer than I anticipated. I really thought that was going to be just like nothing. Well, all right. I just realized I didn't change the stream title. Oops. Oh, well. Too late for that now. Control C. Really quit? Yes. Do you want your possessions identified? No. I don't want to see my attributes. No, I don't want to see anything. I got 103 points. Woo! I made it to level 2. Okay, let's just yoink. All right. Okay, so that was it for today. We got, well, we didn't really do a whole lot for the DECTalk other than rip out the reefas, which were definitely a thing to get done because we didn't want that to like make a lot of smoke and smell and be terrible. So happy to get those out. We figured out the Control K thing, which is weird, but we didn't really solve it for something like that, so it's still kind of a pain to use. I might be better off setting it to a lower baud rate now that I can use this to get into the menu on it, and that will be my buffer by just slowing the speed down. I might play around with that a little more off stream or something. I don't know. I'm thinking about making a video about that this week because it's kind of awesome, but I will have to play around with it some to figure out how I want to do that. I think if I can get it connected to a machine like an IBM 5150 that has a proper serial interface where I can enable the hardware flow control, I won't need a buffer because it will just negotiate like, oh, hey, hold up on sending me data for a little bit because I'm still speaking, and then it'll work correctly. So that'll probably be fine. But that is it for now. This has been a long one today, but it was, I feel somewhat productive, at least productive enough. It was really cool to see the DT1, oh yeah, the DT1 connected to the DECTalk. I was gonna say the DECTalk connected to the DT1, but you know, either way works. Menu was really cool to see, and getting it to speak out the version and stuff. I wasn't expecting it to have stuff from 1983. That was really cool to see. So, all right, that is it for now. So we're gonna run the outro that I forgot to do the printer disable thing on. There's printer, and there we are. And thank you, Sniff, for the, yeah, first time been here for the whole thing. Oh, cool. But yeah, all right, that was the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. That was a fun one to just play around for a bit. So yeah, Helen Croft, I see you're still here. Tomorrow, I don't know if you refunded yourself on the thing. Tomorrow, you want to do the gateway computer? Because we can do that if you want. Or we can do some other stuff. I have plenty of other stuff I need to do still. But if you want to do that, we can do that. So yeah, that is it for now. If you guys enjoyed this stream, then you may want to subscribe on the second channel on YouTube, where stuff gets uploaded there after it's live, or you can follow on Twitch to see it actually happen live. If you want to help support the channel, there's Twitch subs, there's Patreon, there's merch, shirts. But yeah, that's it for now, and I'll see you next time.